All right, it's time to set up Donkey Kong. Steph's going to tell us all about a reality show while I do that.
I know you didn't come here to hear about reality shows, but that's what I'm going to tell you about. And the people on this show are just as terrible as you would think that they would be. I mean, they're not, some of them are not like as bad, but there is one dude who refers to himself as like, you know, a top level crypto trader, but he actually gets like $10,000 a month from his parents in order for him to survive. And they just showed him at least 3 different times smoking weed in this episode, just giant joints. That's what the crypto trading life gets you. A lot of weed. Anyway, all the people, all of the rich teen, well, I guess I can't call them teen, rich 20-somethings, they all are below 30. So most of them are between 22 and I believe 26. The crypto pot smoker, he's 29, and people are like, don't you want to like get married soon? I don't think I have to like experience that in life. You know what? Because I guess he's crypto trading and smoking weed. Why does he gotta have kids? Doesn't need it. So they're all at the Jersey Shore to celebrate one of their friends' birthdays, which means that at 2 different dinners, they have proceeded to just start yelling at each other. Although, what's more amazing about this dinner is that it's a birthday dinner. They're celebrating a person. They just told him happy birthday. And one of the guests says, I have an announcement. I want to let you all know that I'm potentially going to be opening a new venue in New York City. Potentially opening. First of all, not actually opening, but potentially opening. Because her idea is to have a bowling alley club. Because everybody loves bowling. They think it's great. My mom loves bowling. These are the things she starts explaining. How she wants metal lanes and concrete with purple. Like, everybody at the table is looking at her like, bowling alley club. Bowling alley club. Bowling alley club. Okay. And she was like, because everyone loves bowling. And they all looked at her and they were like, well, I mean, which was very clear that there are people at that table specifically that don't. So one of the housewife children says, who's going to be financing this? Supposedly, her bowling alley club will be financed by her current boyfriend, who, when the producers in her confessional asked, what does your boyfriend do for a living? He does things in like crypto, I think, and I know he like trades, and he's got some Airbnbs. I mean, you're like, okay, more than likely he's a drug dealer or like a pawn for the Russian mafia, whatever. However he gets his money. He's apparently putting her in comfort. And this particular woman who wants to open the bowling alley club, on camera, discussed about how she doesn't like washing her hands after the bathroom because she doesn't really believe in it. I don't really believe, like, hygiene, it's like optional. And you're like, girl, none of this is looking good. As she continued to also keep talking about her bowling alley club, she's like, well, I'm going to have a party at a bowling alley, and I want you guys to come, because then, you know, we don't want to have to spend like, you know, a few $100,000 and then find out that people don't like bowling alley clubs. This is her market research. I can't with these people. I can't. But I will power on. I will soldier through so that I can experience life through the eyes of ridiculous people. Because I would never have that thought process. So this is like, it's like getting a peek behind the curtain. It's looking at the wizard. You know, you're just like, wow, I can't think like this. All right. There are people that do though. Okay, I'm gonna give this back. Enjoy the things.
I'm smashing things. I'm smashing it. Blah, 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 blah. Smash, 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 smash. Well, that's a great update, Steph. Thank you. I guess we got to keep looking for Banandium. Steph is strong. Stronger than me. It is kind of fascinating, though, like anything that makes you realize that there are just layers of wealth. Whole worlds and value systems that are just nothing like yours or mine or... I mean, I am so infinitely Twitch wealthy that I often consider myself on a different plane of existence. Explore the mining tunnel. I am the Randian Superman. One for whom the system is established to support. Oh, there we go. Yeah, when you meet people like that, you kind of understand why the world is the way it is. Yeah, it's become a really baffling side effect of, like, inheritance, I guess. Inheritance tax being unable to keep up with the generational wealth that sloshes around. Yeah, the system got kind of hijacked. Turns out money. People with money can spend a lot of money to keep their money. Yeah, to a poor person in Pakistan, living in Twitch streamer life is on another level. That's true. There are many layers of human existence that I'm blessed to blissfully coast over. But you know what? Me and someone we invented in Pakistan, we play the same copy of Donkey Kong, don't we? On the same Switch 2s that we can both afford easily. From the shops that are definitely still there and not exploded. Same. Kyle, I haven't seen Superman yet. I have tickets though. I'm gonna go Thursday. I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Everyone's had positive things to say. Ooh. And wants chips. Ooh. How do I talk to you? No? Okay, we don't talk. There's a banana. Ooh, banana. No. Look at that little guy waving back and forth. Snack to your banana, bro. He's not mad. Ooh. Yeah, it seems like a good time. And I like Guns directing. Guess they're already teeing up the next one, Supergirl. You like Suicide Squad more? That was a fun movie. I feel like Gunn is probably... I'm trying to think of the filmmaker that's made the most, like, successful fun summer blockbuster kind of films. It was Abrams for a minute there. But now he's in Star Wars jail, I guess. Michael Bay, yeah? Who even knows what's going on with Michael Bay? Oh! Well, here, let me jump on that platform. And slip. Oh! Oh! I'm not even hitting these buttons. Oh! Okay. That's why it's like this. Ah. Yeah, he's busy making the Skibbity Toilet movie. Got a lot of research to do. Oh, okay. Watching all the memes, making sure he respects the culture. The sound effects are really nice. Just the sound effect of smacking rocks and things. Nice and punchy. It's not too, like, loud or annoying. What do I do? I punch it! Ooh, a tuning fork. Are we dunking on Lanky Kong already? I mean, Lanky Kong's kind of weird looking, I guess. But no, we're just having fun. We're just punching rocks. We ain't hating on any Kongs just yet. We're getting our nanners, though. Oh, Nikolai, the Skibbity Toilet thing isn't real. Michael Bay had to post a TikTok saying that it was just a fun hoax. As real as those Epstein files, you know? That kind of real. Michael Bay needs to do a documentary about the Epstein files. He's the only one we can trust with it. It can be this generation's JFK. And what's the better modern Oliver Stone than Michael Bay? Is Oliver Stone is he still around? I don't even know if he's alive. Maybe he could do it. Yeah, they fired the lead prosecutor for Epstein. Isn't that just weird timing? Man, that's so weird. Anyway, guess I'll continue not thinking about things. Yeah, Lanky's gonna release the Kong files. We just rebooted Donkey Kong. We can't have this getting out about the Kong family. I missed anything yet? Just a lot of punching rocks, really. A couple of bananas, that's about it. What are these things? What are these little guys? I don't know, but they punch good. It's fun to punch things. Hey, love black girls, how you doing? Figure out the conditions for like tunneling up. He gets into a status where he's like running along the wall. I'm not quite sure how specifically to trigger that. You can just jump and run in, and then you just keep hitting Y. Okay, yeah. Now, the camera's a little rough. You position it like kind of down the track of where you're going. You can kind of make a go of it. Oh. I don't know what this gold stuff is, though. I mean, I want it because it glows, and it's really cool looking. Kind of reminds me of the thermal stuff in Lost Planet. Warm goo. How's the frame rate? Serviceable so far. Yeah, I heard a couple of people, or a couple of journos comment that the frame rate's not steady. It definitely takes a dive whenever I eat a banana, which is kind of weird, given how common that effect is. Oh, it's just so pleasing to smash. Yeah, you can kind of see for yourself. It's running really well, and I'm just bashing through a ton of things. I'm trying to figure out exactly how to, like, navigate. That's the roof, but it looks like there's another spot to keep going up over here. No? Okay. It's just kind of uneven. Alright. Yeah, bitrate hell, that I can see. This probably looks like garbage on Twitch. But I guess the thing to look out for is its smooth, blurry mess. The frame rate's pretty steady. I don't think it's like a rock solid 60, but it's not dipping as low as I would have thought. Erga Splittin, thank you for the tantalizing months of being my sub. And I, your Dami streamer. I mean, it is kind of my job as the streamer to abuse you every so often. That's just the way the relationship goes. All right, I'll punch the banana. I think I missed one. Do the Kongs believe in clean coal? They've lobbied on it for decades. Clean coal and cigarettes. Cigarettes for kids. E.K. Donkey Kong. Ha, 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 ha. Huh. Oh, big apocalypse meteor just kind of... But it also, like, sucked Donkey Kong up? Oh, Erga Splittin. You're on 2 months of no nicotine? You feel the pull? Feel the drag. Be strong. You don't need it. Let's have like 4 cups of coffee instead. Yeah. Fucking nicotine, man. It gets in. Yeah, these like little doodles are great. Is it possible to have a cigarette without nicotine? Like they add it in there, right? Or is it just natural in tobacco? Herbals? Oh yeah, like cloves. Okay, so the camera can pull out and show a more like transparent view. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Dungeon Keeper. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're going down the whole game, like tunneling into the planet. EBD cigarettes exist, but they probably still aren't great for your lungs. Yeah, you're inhaling like combustion, which is just bad. Like there's no upside there. But in terms of like the fucking something that you could actually do as like a once in a while hobby versus it having one of the most addictive substances in it. I like that the girders kind of look like the platforms in the original Donkey Kong. One little throwback. Yeah, so there's some frame jiggling there going on. It's kind of at a weird time though. This is probably doing some LOD swapping or something. Yeah, I see a barrel. This Kong is one hell of a guy. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, a balloon. Nice. Reminds me of just how crisp and seemingly mocking a little pop of the balloon from Donkey Kong Country was. It's just like somebody popping a balloon in your face, kind of. You have to be that angry. Oh, fume. Like an herbal vape, right? So it is just like purely for the vibes. I do like how the music's building. Like always really staticky. Hi, Stashi. Thank you for the super chat. $5. Thank you very much. Mari, baby, love you. If you even asked this, but have you considered cosplaying as TF2 Medic? Also, that song is New Order. Wait, the band? The one that's playing in Donkey Kong? I haven't really considered it, to be honest, but you're not the first person to suggest it. I'd probably be a pretty good doctor. You have very German features. Why is this rock sizzling? Oh, that's why. Yes, gorillas are natural burrowers. We know this. Look at the gradient on that arrow. Sounds exactly like how does it feel to treat me like you do? Oh, Blue Monday? No. Tell me who you are. Oh, I stood here waiting. I guess it does kind of sound like that. Clap, clap. Oh, that's a good song. That is Blue Monday? Okay. Okay, it's all... Oh! All thorned up? Looks like seaweed salad. DK Donkey Kong. You monkey. Return to monkey. Oh, there we go. Grab a chunk of this stone and smash through. You got it. Okay. Aye! Wow. He even does the little thing that Mario does when he gets hurt. Kind of runs around for a little bit. Ooh. Oh. Aye! There was a little spike there. Like bounced. Huh. Looks like the game has appeal. I would make some monkey puns, but I don't want to ape your joke. Can't smash this. I hate it. Oops. Getting out of this weird gizmo. This guy's thinking though. This guy's sizing up the situation. He's not panicking like everybody else. Okay. Need a crater. We gotta go get it. Yeah, okay, alright, there's the drum fill. I hear what you hear. It's not quite Blue Monday, but it's real close. It does sound really... Yeah, it sounds similar. I climb all over, huh? Gonna do whatever. Whatever, man. Fuck it. I'm Donkey Kong, bitch. Smash this. It's actually pretty... It takes a while to go down. You go up and sideways pretty fast. That's kind of interesting. Got a little mini boss. Donkey. Oh, is it Lou? Is it a BB? Have you seen those Oops, I Ironed My Joy Division shirts? No. Oh, that's right. You got a little Pebble Man. Who is also Pauline, I think. Dude, I'm such a sucker for torpedo eyes. They like stab out like daggers. Like a cartoon wolf seeing a burlesque dancer. Yeah, the booba eyes, awooga. Exactly. Bender's telescoping eyes. All the talking rock. Whoa, we're getting into it again, aren't we, donkey? I'll save you. Damn, fucked up. Donkey's got the donk. We're about to have an ad, folks. I think I can snooze it. We're gonna snooze it because this is important. Is she actually saying English words? Yeah. I figured that like they were going to keep it to sort of non-English grunts and expressions for the sake of not having to localize it. DK! Okay! Odd Rock has decided to join you. That's a really cool little banner. I like how speckly it is. Badoonk. All right.
Music might help. The cue whistle.
Wow, this is so Disney though. I don't know. It's just like an aesthetic that is really at the roots of Nintendo, but they haven't super leaned into. They've always had a very pleasing kind of blobby aesthetic that also worked, you know, they always got a lot of mileage out of their limited hardware with it. But it's interesting, like the more fidelity they're getting, they're kind of like looping back around to older animation styles, which is just super charming and actually even more distinct because not even Disney's doing that. No one is, really. You have things like Mouse PI, like any Cuphead, maybe. I also think just animation versus performance capture is also a way for a game to look very distinct and vibrant right now. Which is why, like, I was hoping Doom would get a little more flex, because it's like, that is a game that has a lot of hand animation, but it's like, it's not a kid's game. Blizzard cutscenes can sometimes have really exquisite hand animation versus performance capture.
Music might help. Oh, you did it.
Did it. I'm kind of hoping for like a JRPG that's like exquisitely hand animated. I guess you have like pixel art stuff. There's Ayuden Chronicles, which I have yet to play. Sea of Stars had a lot of really good pixel art in it. It's something that's like 3D, but with a distinct art style. Expedition 33 is kind of close. Doesn't really have all the animation that I think I would want. It kind of does though. We're gonna go to Baboom Town. Boom. There was some of that stuff in the Tales games. Atlas RPGs don't have a ton of animation. There's like the character models in the combat scenarios, there's the character models on the field, and then there's just like the 2D artwork whenever they're talking, and that's kind of it. You don't really get like cool expressive faces or bodies. Kind of more of a flat style, which is not a bad style, don't get me wrong, but it's not quite like it's not like this, which may be prohibitive to do for a game, but like the way that Donkey Kong's face moves. Elden Ring. Yeah? Yeah, when you consider that all the bosses are hand animated, that's true. A lot of the animations and the ways that bosses move around in Elden Ring or Souls games is very exquisite. We got Wuchang, black feathers, fallen feathers coming up. That looks pretty exciting. In terms of boss animations, yeah. Yeah, Atlas has loads of style, which, you know, still works. No complaints. Oh, okay, you can't punch him? Huh. I wonder if they regrow. Or that's just there to show you the track that everything's going to move on. You don't get surprised by like vines moving into you. The closer I get to the song, the more it sounds like Blue Monday, which is not the music I expected to hear in Donkey Kong. But I don't know, you think of the mines, you think of like 80s dudes working hard. Maybe I'm thinking more of like the steel mill in The Simpsons. Oh, it's like a little mole rock. Damn. Feels like it might be a test run of what they want the next Mario to be. Oh, I think this game could have been a Mario game. I mean, I agree. Before I go on my own tirade, I agree. I mean, it was made by the Odyssey team, I'm pretty sure. I think it definitely has the makings of a Mario game. I'm going to guess that they were probably just doing... if anyone knows about the actual origins of the design of this game, feel free to pipe up. I think Nintendo did like an interview article about it or something that they might have just said outright how they made the game. But I'm going to guess it was probably just like the Mario Odyssey team probably just had a prototype of like deformation or smashing through levels and stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if they were like, yeah, this is good enough to make a full game out of. Should it be Mario? And probably the act of like smashing through terrain doesn't seem very Mario-like. So I'm gonna guess just because of the the move set of the game, Donkey Kong was the pick they went with. Yeah, I think if you swap the aesthetic, and if you gave Mario like a smashing backpack or something, like a Mario Sunshine setup where there's like a dumb reason to explain this new focus of his like movement. But even still, I feel like it would be kind of weird for Mario, like the open levels and kind of explore and interact, and the game will always like respond. Those aspects are very Mario. Random chests and unlockables and gettables around. Top teacher. But there's not a lot of like running and jumping. One of the devs have been experimenting with voxels and destructible environments, and Koizumi really wanted to do a Donkey Kong game. Okay. The one person wanted Donkey Kong, and then he saw a gameplay prototype that could be Donkey Kong, and sparks flew. strange on top of the banana mine. So I guess what I'm curious about now is this. Well, I guess there's no real need for like a hub area and worlds anymore. There's no real need to organize the game that way. But I mean, in Disneyland, there's usually a hub and spoke for games like this. Apple. Oh, you could take chomps. Oh, that's great. Wonder if fruit comes back. Been a while since the last Donkey Kong title. What would it have been? Maybe there was like a Donkey Kong versus Mario game on Switch. That was sort of like the Game Boy Donkey Kong game, but like new levels and stuff. I guess it was that. Like one-way walls. Pick up things through grates. Can't smash boxes through grates. Here, oh wow. Like the shake. it's very abrupt, which for some reason makes it funny. Oh, motion control is on. I'm just taking a peek at the options. Which Bananza? You can change the language. Cool. Huh, there's not, it doesn't seem like there's like oh, okay, maybe this is it. Yeah, there we go, okay. I was like, surely there's gonna be some kind of collectionism list of gettables that have been gottenable. Fashion stats. I've smashed 114 cubic meters of apple. Now look at, like that shade of magenta or pink or whatever. Feels so similar to arcade Donkey Kong. Oh, whoa. You said all terrain. Never mind. That was an accident. Yeah, there's some co-op aspects. Oh, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. Yeah, there was that one. I swear I think there was like a 2D puzzly Mario versus Donkey Kong game. Now I'm wondering if I'm going insane. Hold on. That was a Game Boy Advance game? Oh, 2004. I think it came to... No, there's a new one. Looking at the YouTube video. Yeah, there was a 3D one. February 16th, 2024. It's just called Mario vs. Donkey Kong, which is confusing because there was a Game Boy Advance game with the exact same title. You can spin! But, oh, is it a remaster? Oh, I thought that was a new game. Okay, well, then I guess it makes sense that it's got the same title. I thought it was a new game. Huh. Oh, never mind. It was a good game. I didn't know it was just a remake, though. My bad. Man, they've remade a lot of stuff, huh? Yeah, whenever the camera twirls around, or when the, like, bananas. Banana. They still haven't told me what chips will do. And I know I want them. I still haven't played Tropical Freeze. Oh, that's satisfying. There we go. Timed barrels. Feels good. Oh, I was hoping I could punch it as it came up. Didn't hurt me though. That's surprising. After record. Disc. Okay. Dude, after Death Stranding 2, now I'm just a sucker for any game that lets you like use a music player. I guess any PC game that has a music slider on it is that already by default. It's a really nice feature in a console game. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, so far, it's really just been when the game takes control of the camera to show you something that the frame rate takes a shit. Which of all the times for the frame rate to dip, that's kind of perfect. It's not ideal, but it's better to do that than during the course of natural gameplay. Yeah, usually that means that the game is not ready for the camera to move that suddenly, and it doesn't have all those textures loaded or ready to be displayed. That's what the hitch is like trying to yank all that stuff into video memory. But usually when games know the camera's going to do that, they can like hide that or have it ready. Like in whatever transition while you're like the camera moves instantly. As soon as you hit A, the camera's zooping away, which makes it feel really responsive. But I think that might be why you get some frame rate hitches right there. That seems like the kind of thing they might be able to patch. I'm wondering, given the updates that Nintendo has been rolling out for Switch 1 games, I'm wondering if we're going to see like iterative patching now on Switch 2 games to improve performance. It's like I saw some like goofy headline. Goofy because of the nature of the headline, not because of what it like it wasn't written goofy. It was goofy that I guess this game uses FSR and doesn't even use DLSS. Doesn't use the resolution scaling that's hardware in the Switch 2. Which may mean that they were developing this before they knew that it would have that, or before they had familiarity with it or dev tools on. I don't know. That's weird though. That seems like things like that can be patched after the fact to add a better, more updated resolution scaler. But it, you know, I don't have anything against FSR, but okay. Rock monster! Like a Stalfos. A little marimba sound. It sounds really similar to Mario Sunshine. Whenever a text box would pop up. Is that an air conditioner? Digital Melancholy. That emote is amazing. Punch this thing, I bet. Punch it. Punch it. Gotta give the rock monster a name. Chip. Okay. Oh, that man loves his bananas. Yep, Kozvac, we playing Danky Kang. The Big Dank. King Doink. Donkle Kongle. Banana.
Okay, let's jump.
Budget Bun Cakes. Thanks for the sub. Budget Bun Cake says pineapple smells. Is that a declaration, or are you just describing like the existence of something? Are you saying that pineapple smells, or do you want us all to think of pineapple smells? Because I like smelling pineapple. Been out of the stream avoiding Death Stranding 2 spoilers. Ooh, I've been good. And hopefully there won't be too many Death Stranding 2 spoilers coming up. Ooh. One of these days I'm gonna finish that game. It's a cool look. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Skill point. We love getting skill points, don't we, gamers? That's nice. Jump shot. I'll do this one. I don't even know what the bits and bobs that... Oh, you can change your clothes? Naked. I don't know what the bits and bobs do in this game. I do like that the first place you go is extremely vibrant. Man, these blues and yellows look so good. This kind of looks like a Destiny level. Yeah, the freakier and like more outrageous the level design, the better. Letters aren't welcome here. These lagoons are just for us scrappy salvagers and no one else. We're entering without permission, turn back. Also like the tropical tilt to the music. I also like that they don't even try to make the... Like, the environments don't even conceptually make sense. We jumped into a giant hole, and now we're under this, like, shelf of water that has the sun shining through it? Or maybe it's a subterranean sun? This is a series of concentric Dyson spheres that we're punching through, I guess? Which is also very rad. Ancient monkey culture. Bloop. What? Oh, I splashed it. Now wet. Thought I was gonna like suspend in it. Music is really nice. I gotta throw something at it. Oops. Go. You made a fool of. Ah! Oh wow, I got it. There we go. Yikes. Did you just say yikes? Not allowed to yikes me. Does it just hover? I guess so. Whatever that is. Oh. Damn it. Concrete, extra sturdy. Oh, it like collects little bugs. Little bugs. It actually, the dirt collects. That's interesting. This is a concrete block. Okay, so there's... Oh, the fuck? Treasure. There's just like ranges of hardness. Okay, it takes longer to yank something out. Oh, I smashed it! This. You can just throw it right back where it came from. That's awesome. Bloop. Oh, okay. Map. Oh. I'm a big fan of that. Of like when a game gives you resources to find the things that are hidden in it. But like unlocking those hints is also kind of part of the game. Or part of the flow of discovery. Yeah, we got a 3D map. You can kind of see there's some bits down there. Might be a banana. Frame rate's not hot on the map. Be chugging a little bit, but you know, it's a map. So far, it seems like the parts that should run well and need to run well for this game to be fun do run well. It's all the side bits where the performance tends to dip, like when the camera swings around or you're spinning the map. The map is just a super zoom out. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. You can swap LOD models fast enough. You the one who hollered as he was falling down here just now? You don't take kindly to outsiders. Let's get on out of here. You hear?
Animals live. I understand. There's someone over there. Maybe they're next. Let's go see.
Like Dunkcraft? Minecraft. Jesus. God. Can't be stopped. I'm a monster. It's fun to smash things. It really is. Yeah. Why are they so resistant to outsiders? Smash all their shit directly in front of them. Whatever, I'm Donkey Kong. They love it. They love me for it. The way that works is actually really smart. There's like harder surfaces, but you can... It doesn't take long for Donkey Kong to like pull a chunk of it out. Oh man. Oops. Okay, so you can kind of see that you're penned in to some degree. Ah. Ah, neat. Yeah, the camera's fairly smart in that regard then. Of like pulling out and kind of going transparent when you're kind of tunneling into nothingness. But that's also, it gives you a good frame of reference to see if there's any tunnels or other areas around. And you can kind of tunnel towards them. I guess this is just the base. Tunnel on out. Man, that's neat. They make it like surprisingly easy to keep track of where you are. So you don't just end up tunneling off into nowhere, which I guess you can do. But you'll only go so far before either finding somewhere to go or I guess hitting a barrier. Oops. Sorry about that. Time to find a new fishing spot. Fucked him up. That's okay. He's okay with it. He has to be. Oh no, I messed up his whole fishing spot. Also kind of like Mario games. This rate's pretty high on your character just being an incidental asshole. Oh, Rahul's playing Donkey Kong. I wonder if I can game chat any of my pals. Yeah, you can do co-op with one copy of the game through game chat, right? Maybe I can get Bruce to game chat with me and then he can play co-op. I wonder if can you ask a follow-up? Okay. Ah. Picking up what I'm throwing down. I guess what takes us a weirdly small amount of getting used to is that you hold R to pull it out. I would like to think that if you keep holding R, it would just transition right into aiming. But you have to hold R, let go, and then hold R again. Damn. Those big explosions look really cool when they get carved out of rock like that. Reminds me of like some of the cooler key explosion shit that would happen in Dragon Ball. How it just like puts this sphere cut out inside of rock. Also like how it doesn't stop the game when you pick that up. It just gives you a note that it's now on your map. Instead of like popping up with a little window saying, you got a thing. You got a map. Isn't that cool? Oops. What I'm still trying to get used to is the trajectory of like an auto throw. If you're holding something and you just tap R. Also, now I'm wondering if those maps are like random drops, basically. I could see there being a system where like it just generates treasure chests in the walls. And some of them are maps. Some of them are gold, I guess. But if they have a way to sort of keep feeding you maps as you smash things, you'll eventually have them all marked. Yeah, I wonder if the treasure chests are all like bespoke, custom placed, and have definite contents. Shading changes pretty drastically when you're inside a cave. Busy thinking. And what I'm thinking about is my business. It ain't your business, so scram. It was like telling somebody to scram. The stake thingy has stopped the water from flowing farther down. Lower levels are going to run dry soon if I don't do something. I'll do that for you. I'm Danky Kang, and I can do everything. Because I got the power of smashing on my side. Ugh. Oh, this is like a concrete man now? Whoops! Can I really just not punch it? I can punch the rock out of it. But... So clapping also reveals things through walls. Bonked him. Okay. Hardness of material is becoming a more universal trait. I like how they introduce you to concrete and then they show you an enemy made out of concrete. Smart stuff.
Let's go with the flow.
Huh, okay. Does this barrel like shoot me back up? Ah. Indeed it will. Cool. I like how he glows with banana energy while he's consuming the banana. Punch power. Ah. Apple juice level 1. Apple juice. Better sonar. I like that. I like the collecting abilities. Those are nice. And jump. Let's see if there's a funny idle animation. While I do that though, I unfortunately need to make my goodbyes. It's getting late. Hello, Bless. Good to see you. Hello, Eddie. Getting late. But we got some new games to play. I'll have some time to stream tomorrow in the afternoon. Unfortunately, it can't be a full day affair. Like I said, Steph and I are going out. We're gonna go see the Supermans, and then we're gonna go to there's a restaurant that's unfortunately, I guess, gonna close here in LA that we have a lot of good memories at. Oh, what the fuck? J&J Gaming with the outrageous super chat. Right as I was drifting away. Yeah. Nichan Senpai. Yeah, apparently they're closing Kohl's. I hope it's not true. I'm hoping somebody swoops in and buys it and keeps it open, but we're gonna go get our French dip on and have a drink or two. But J&J, thank you very much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I honestly don't know what they're doing with the super chats. Yeah, there's like the top fans ranking on... Oh, it's there's like XP? Oh man. I would show this if this were on my PC, but unfortunately, yeah, look at that. Well, you have bought your way all the way to number one with a bullet. So I guess thank you YouTube for gamifying it, and thank you J&J for buying your way to first place. I really appreciate that. And I am also heading to bed. So it's like we're going to bed together, J&J. That's all it took. Your streamer is a cheap gamer. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. I did buy 2 video games today, so. But I do it for the passion. I do it for the culture. Yeah, we just need some bored Saudi oil princes. All right. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with either Destiny or Donkey Kong or both. And then the thing is, I think this weekend is the real gamer weekend. Yeah. Unless something happens, unless some plans pop up. But what could possibly happen? So, goal is to finally close out Death Stranding 2. I think I still want to wrap that up on stream. I'm having a fun time playing that. So we'll get that out, and then it's nothing but new gaming, things that nobody will have spoiled. People don't seem to care about Donkey Kong spoilers, so that's good. Nobody seems to care much about Destiny spoilers, which makes sense. What's there to spoil? Treasure! Oh no, the Conflux Invatrix. Turns out they're part of the Granfeld paradigm, which is the dark Nexa twin. What the fuck? Why, I gotta smash the whole thing, I bet? Oh, we're smashing. We're smashing. Uh oh. Worst case scenario. Got a boring little sliver. Oh, it broke it. You spanner. One last smash for the road. One last Nana. So I can have Nana dreams. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Of course, if it's not the truth.
He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong is a fucking disgrace. Got my freshly pinked out Kong. How's everybody doing? Checking audio levels. Everything seems fine. Gotta whistle a little bit. Can you do the full rap? Not for free. You're good at something, get paid for it. And I'm a world champion DK rapper. Not a lot of people know that. This game definitely went to the rare school of anthropomorphization. Yeah, this game's been pretty rad. Kind of hard to have a problem with it. Smash everything. Smash it all. Hello, question mark, man. I like how he's got little feet. See here. They gather bananas and melt them down to goop. Banana goop? They don't ride the minecarts for fun. Oh, I did get back. There was like a flashback area that was kind of like a 2D Donkey Kong Country level. That was nice. The music was really good. The music has been exceptional in this game so far. Also, you can punch rocks. Only complaint is that the bosses are much too easy. The game is pretty easy so far.
Here's a banana.
Not a banana. Got a skill point. Booyah. Yeah, it's, I don't know, everything's kind of getting easier. Not a complaint, really. It's a very breezy game. That's for sure. Which is kind of interesting because, yeah, Mario games, I feel like Wonder was pretty easy now that I think about it. Yeah, even Mario games would typically just have sections that were difficult. Oh, did you get the stuff got to play the game? Yeah, Odyssey had like challenge areas. Ooh, there's a hole down here. And it had like Darker Side of the Moon. I don't remember, did it have optional harder bosses? There's more boxes down there, hold on. What are you? Okay. Different kind of ammonite. Game in general is easy, but it's very fun to play. I think the bosses are especially noticeable compared to regular levels because you're no longer in charge of the direction you're going. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Kind of halts your momentum. That's true. You're kind of always rolling forward, even if it's like directly through terrain. Oh my gosh. Oh. How diabolical, though, is it to put fucking jump on A, aka the right button of the... Like, I get it's the... I get the binding of, like, having the punches in all the directions of, like, up, down, and forward, but holy cow. I don't know that I'll ever get used to jumping that button. Nintendo is bold in their willingness to rebind the jump button. Like in Zelda games. It's weird, I haven't seen anyone complaining about that, though. Oh, you can swap it. Should I swap it? I also don't know why, but I feel like it's kind of a weird bummer when, like, they did this in Odyssey 2 where you can, like, buy all the moons you want, really? It makes me... Like, if that's the point of collecting gold, is to just sink them into bananas so you can, I guess, get skills earlier. But that means there's no, like, true cap. You can just get as many bananas as you can possibly afford. Kind of breaks my brain a little bit. I feel like one of the implicit promises in a platformer like this is that there's a finite number of certain collectibles. Like the most defined collectible only has, 120 stars or whatever. So yeah, it's weird when you can just get a million of them. Oh yeah. Oh. This game is very vibrant. It's a very bizarre... like, I don't know if it has a consistent aesthetic. I think it's pretty smart to go through a bunch of worlds. I guess Mario has always done this to some degree, but... gives you a bunch of, like, themes to approach. This is one I don't have. Oh, never mind. I love this song. Oh, awesome. Even more of an explicit Donkey Kong reference. Whoops. Look at that. Look at those cheeks, though. Look at those gorilla cheeks. Much to think about with the way that those cheeks are hanging out there. Lots to consider. We're going, okay. You know what I was thinking, though? I remember musing while playing, what was it, Blast Core. But there just weren't that many games based around, like, just smashing things. And how satisfying that is. Okay. I'm starting to figure this out a little bit. So you kind of just need to use the barrels to get to all the levels to smash all the concrete. And then the rest. Okay. That was the tip they gave me. Yeah, I haven't tried Teardown. The finals is actually a really interesting use of destruction tech, plus a set of game rules to create like a new kind of experience. Plus, you were asking, where's Jacob? He's playing Mario Kart. I think there was one on the first floor that I didn't get. Or does that shatter the whole column? Okay, so you'd have to smash all the other things along the way, pretty much. All right.
Awesome!
How to do it in 20, huh? Deal. I also love the sound of the guitar, man. Just guitars in general. Rock music. I haven't heard it a whole lot in games.
And we're back. Ding!
I want back in. There's got to be a hidden one there somewhere too. It's kind of weird. This game like hybridizes the sort of micro level aspects of Odyssey, and even Astrobot used it real heavily, of like just a bunch of atomized challenges. Zelda even kind of has the structure. Like atomized individual mechanical challenges inside of an open world. So these are like the temples. So slow. Oh. Okay, well this is not gonna work. So where's the barrel relative to where you land? Okay, it's actually across. So sometimes the charge up punch breaks it in one go. Sometimes it doesn't. I got you, Zeta Saint. Don't have to exit. I don't know all the finer points of this game. I'll take gamer tips. Cool. Snappy in terms of the movement you're allowed to do and the menu navigation. That's something I noticed, is that there's like no frames of lag when you do anything in the menus. It makes it feel really, really snappy. Even if it drops frames sometimes, I think because of that. But yeah. That's kind of a pet peeve of mine that I don't whine about too much, because it's just kind of pervasive, but menu interface latency of like animations of like maybe hitting a button and then like 3 or 4 frames later something happens. It's usually not a big deal in games, but I think people subconsciously respond to things being extremely responsive in a mechanical way, like within 10 milliseconds. 60 FPS gives you responsiveness of like, what is it? 16 milliseconds, I think, between every frame. Oh. I like his mustache. I really do like the ability to buy maps for things. That feels like a good currency sink. Just individually revealing the location of all of the game's getables.
It's just, we had to use our own gold to build this getaway. And that got me worried. What do we do if we run out?
You can unlock music, but you can just put DK Rap on repeat. Can you play music during the game?
An awful lot of gold does pop out of the ground and the walls when you start smashing stuff.
Because, yeah, DK Rap is on loop. On loop in the getaway.
Really good at smashing stuff. So, maybe I don't have anything to worry about? Nah, I got nothing to worry about. Good night.
I'm curious how much of a character they're going to make Pauline. I saw someone online characterize it as like Donkey Kong is mostly always just encouraging her, like she's very nervous about things and he's always trying to get her to do stuff. That's a fun pairing. Especially because it doesn't, like, that's a very basic thing that can be nonverbal. It's the first game with voice acting. Well, I mean, you mean like translated English voice acting? Because there's been voice acting in Mario games. Ooh. I was wondering about that though. Yeah, like I don't remember. Nintendo games don't often have like English VO. Fire Emblem games, there's some that do, but like they're like mainline cartoon mascot platformers. I think Sunshine was like the first game that had like spoken blubbers in it, and it was kind of a big deal for Nintendo. Oh yeah, Star Fox 64. Yeah, there's a lot of blabbing in Smash Brothers, isn't there? What's all about? Oh. Also kind of interesting that he just happens to be in a universe where absolutely nobody minds if he smashes everything. But it's not like there's no need to even explain it or acknowledge it. That's just, it is what it is. Oh, banana.
Hey, a banana!
Never get tired hearing it. It's just an interesting thing. Anything else? Okay. Are the creatures with the ability to restore terrain? Probably. There's a menu option for that. You can just have the game reset the terrain. No one seems to take it particularly personally. Here, new pants. Bananergy? Let's see. Those are pretty, that's a pretty good outfit. It's got a little holster and everything. Rustling Canyon. I like the color on this. Sunset Red. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Star Fox 64 as well.
Looking good.
Oh my gosh. That's cute. Still with the video game feet though. They're everywhere all of a sudden. Can't get away from them. Might as well get with the program, I guess. Here I go, cultivating a foot fetish, just so I can be one of the cool kids. Gotta follow the zeitgeist, right? Taking that thing off your wall. It's mine now. All the best auteurs love feet. Kind of true, isn't it? How did they do it? Oh, okay. You have to like drill your way down on top of it. There've been some cool formations like that. Can I just climb over there? Quiet. I'm gonna see if I can just like burrow my way up around this thing. Ah, interesting. Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay. Interesting way to do this. Oh, come on. Okay.
Hey, a banana!
Neat. Yeah, it's that loop of like seeing something, deciding you want to try to get it, and then following basically the breadcrumb of discoverability. Really intoxicating process. Thing is, it's like it's similar to a similar sense of accomplishment in the real world. It just get to experience it on a much shorter time scale. So that's the magic of video games. Shortcut to proficiency, or the illusion of proficiency.
Cool!
Yeah, we all love that sense of pride and accomplishment. I gave Nintendo $450 for a Switch 2 so that I could feel a sense of pride and accomplishment. Minecarts, hell yeah. Hopefully there's a minecart throwback level. Gotta hear that music. They've already demonstrated they're willing to like acknowledge and celebrate the rare platformer games. So I'm hoping we get more remixes of old music, but the music that's here is also quite good. This music here is like a little kind of fade into the background. It's got a plucky little guitar solo going, but I liked the previous zone had this like really cool tropical sounding music that was awesome. Little lizard. No shirtless guitar battles. Not yet anyway. It is a very musical game, which is kind of interesting. One of the cornerstones of, Pauline Sings, and it's like a mechanic that teaches you or tells you where to go. There's story beats, such as they are, revolving around Pauline singing for people and being nervous.
4 more. 3 more.
Ah! And like punch into the thing.
2 more. 1 more. All done.
Cool. Wah! Blah!
We're saved.
That's why we keep balloons in our pockets. Did we get yesterday's Twitch VOD? Oh, are they not posting? Hold on a second. think it's... should be there. Is it not there? Seems published to me. Is it not showing up? That's right, pee pee poo poo monster. We're enjoying some Sunday Monkey. Riding this ring around. Okay, oh wait, there is a thing you can punch through in the middle. Wait, no, you have to come through the other side, I think, for that. Ooh, that was close. Gap down there. I don't think I can break that. I don't think I can punch through the X either. Yeah, the YouTube one gets blocked all the time. Are you sure it's just not part of the VOD from... fuck off. I did MediaTek overnight. It was just a really long VOD. Punchable thing here. Huh. Oh bueno. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can go behind. Can I just do this? Oh. Ah! Yeah! Shit! Ah, no!
That was close.
Some of the platforming rules of this game are... I don't know yet. Okay, if I... Is this gonna, like... Can he swing around, or am I just gonna fall? Okay, no? Okay. It's just all super camera relative. Okay, so I just need to make sure the camera's positioned exactly so that whenever Donkey Kong, like, moves or rotates, that his motion is direct and linear. And we're gonna get this one. It could be shorter, I guess. I feel like this would drive me crazy. If it revealed a ton more collectibles every time I clapped, I'd always be going after them. Alright, fine. Nintendo, you can tell me what to buy. Clearly pretty good at it. Erect and linear. I think you can roll in midair. Ah! Oh my god. Thought he was gonna slip right up. Yeah, he's kind of slippery. It takes getting used to. Also, like, figuring out exactly what makes him crawl up walls or just kind of scrape against them, I'm not quite sure. Sometimes I'll jump at a wall a few times and he won't run up. Damn it. Exit. Oh, is there a dirt path under the bottom of the banana? Or, I mean, there's that, whatever that is. I'm sure that's how they meant for you to get down here. But... Oh yeah, look at that. It's just right there. How did I not see that? Whatever. We got it done. Bananas acquired. I mean, that's the fun thing about games like this, is since they're kind of more based on structures with grander and looser success conditions, there actually can be examples of players solving things in a very unique way. Usually it's like how you get to the game intended solution. But in games like this, and even in like Tears of the Kingdom especially, there were tons of game challenges that had very open-ended solutions.
Breeze through that one.
Jesus. So it dropped frames there, but man, that was a lot of gold. Yeah, it's good for the, oh, I don't think I was meant to solve it like this, but the weird ways are a good sign of flexibility. Yeah, it's like, it's the proper evolution of game design, really. It's using 3D, it's using the ability to simulate an environment. So that your success conditions can just be more environmental based. It doesn't have to be like, did they step on this trigger? Did they hit this button? And hitting the button signifies they must have made it through the rest of the stage. No, it's like, the goal is to just get over there. And you can use all the rules and all the mechanics of the world and the small tools we've made available to you to improvise a solution. So awesome. People are really responding to it too, which is awesome. I guess maybe I wasn't looking in the right spot, but I didn't see, like, I didn't see people just going apeshit over Tears of the Kingdom in terms of its, like, technical accomplishments. But a lot of people seem to be pretty glowed up about DK, which is neat. Yeah, the O Banana line is great, isn't it? I love hearing it every time. Ah! Yes. This does remind me of when I downloaded the demo for Red Faction 1 though. I spent like a whole afternoon just tunneling around in the walls. Making like loops that go around the map and stuff. I remember at the time thinking like, cool, surely there will be a lot of video games that like use this technology to create entirely new game types, right? It didn't really end up happening.
Oh, wow!
There you go. You can do Apple Surf. I'll say sometimes it's like kind of arresting. I'll end up falling into places that I didn't know I was going to fall into a lot. Whoa! This game is awfully colorful. Even Red Faction went backwards with the destruction tech being limited to designated structures in later games. Yeah, they had to contain it a bit, didn't they? I don't know, I thought Guerrilla did a really good job of like making a game with open physics like that be more of a mechanic. Yeah, who am I smashing right now? You can roll in the air. Oh.
Nice one.
Him. Oh, happy 420, Kenny V. Gardner. Can't believe I missed it. I'm busy smashing things. I forgot what I was doing. I really appreciate that this game does kind of embrace that you will probably just drift away. Because there's so much stuff around, and there's kind of almost no guardrails anymore. They can kind of guide you with terrain, but if you can smash the terrain, they have no way of stopping you or even putting any kind of order on what you might see. So just having a thing that, like having a dedicated button to tell you where to go if you want to progress or find something new. That's smart. A lot of games do stuff like that though, because it's nice for Nintendo to do it. What's up, ESPN 64? Darn it. There we go. You opening a Zaw, Steph? Oh, damn.
Battle face on.
Squealoid! You're gonna get it, Squealoids. Uh-oh. How dare you? Do not for a second feel bad for the Squealoids. They would take everything from you if they could. Oh, you got a very nice gift there, Iceman. Thanks for the 64-month sub. Around?
And we're back.
Loads are pretty short. I would really expect them to be even shorter,
Steady.
but I'm spoiled, I guess. What? Scrote Team Fart? Oh, Protein Fart. That's playing Call of Duty with a user named Protein Fart.
Nice job. And nice view, too.
Oh, man. I don't think you can just play music whenever you want. Yeah, you can reset the terrain here, though. Just like that sound. Spin! That one, Alpha Ginger. Thank you for the sub. Yet another game. The children who yearn for the mines. Spend all day mining, spend your evening listening to some soul music. Ooh. Grumpy Kong.
It's huge, but it's gotta have a weakness somewhere.
Didn't do shit. Ooh. Okay. Got too comfortable touching all the walls and stuff. Woo. Did you redo in there? It almost feels like you can cheese any boss just by using the Bananza mode. I guess that's the idea, is you just harvest it up and then you really only do damage to this. Oh. Yeah, that is pretty quick, huh? Oh, Bless got a galactic saber. Cool. Grinding out those those EDF-6 weapons. Are you trying to get every single weapon in the game? God. I got all the achievements in EDF 2017.
Okay.
That took forever. I weirdly remember it fairly, like, fondly. I had a friend that helped me out for a lot of it. Yeah, whole weekend spent just farming Inferno. And somehow I was not happy at the time. Somehow my life was not fulfilled.
Nobody's stronger than you, DK.
Ooh, in the mines. What even is this? Dirt? Oh, it's just dirt. Okay. Oh, I like how glistening it is. Wow, that's cool. Iridescent. Now we're playing Super Monkey Odyssey. Oh, excuse me. Weird throat tickle. Happening a bit lately. He's spinning the mixer too much. Okay, so this is interesting. That's kind of more of a linear level. didn't know the game even had these.
Ready, go, go!
Oh. I see. Ah, how cute. Oh, that's cool.
Great job!
Oh, we officially have minecart sequences. That's neat.
Bingo! Amazing!
Comparing this kind of game to Mario 64 is just blowing your mind right now. Which is like the evolution of complexity, of design, of technicality. Yeah. Like Mario 64, the scale of that game is like maybe 1.5 levels of this game. '64 was a pretty magical game, though, I have to admit. I think I was lucky enough to play it, like, when it came out. I was the right age. Also kind of just tracking the evolution of game technology then, too, through the advent of 3D games and, like, the first competent, smartly designed, genuinely fun to play platformer. 3D platformers are pretty awkward and bad. Mario 64 still has its quirks, but it frequently blows my mind when it's like a developer not only kind of tries out an entire concept or an entire design first. Oh yeah, that's very Mario right there, that enemy. Like beating something, it becomes a shivering little ball, and then you kick it or knock it out for good. Yeah, Nintendo's capacity to like break ground on a game concept, but then also do it really well right off the bat.
Cool!
Yeah, Gex 64 is pretty awkward. Don't tell Steph that though. Yeah, this music is rad. Real funky piano going on.
One more! Steady.
Made his foot bigger.
Good one.
Find this game offensive to monkeys? Are you holding space for the lived experience of monkeys? You find that this game doesn't do that?
Hey, a banana!
DK's an ape, though. Oh. Is it the lack of monkey representation that's the problem then? Dude, remember 2020? And that's all anyone talked about? And some people still do.
Go time! There it is!
Time for good old-fashioned boycott? Yes! I live for the moments when, through my consumption actions, I can declare my morality to the world. What's the wokest food to eat? Probably the one with the lowest carbon footprint? Shrimp? Oatmeal? They're just sand. Soylent? It's Soylent, right, duh. Not you, Ted Bungus. Ted Bungus, thank you. Ow! What happened? Oh, he's rock. Oh! Ted Bungus, thank you very much for the raid. We're trying to figure out what food to eat so that we never get canceled. What food gives us cancelable shield? Somebody said the ejaculate of a trans woman. Yeah, if you got that in your stomach, you cannot be canceled. But like the duration matters. It's an uncancelable buff that wears off after like 24 hours, so you gotta keep a wet nurse on hand. I can't be bigoted. I just sucked off my girlfriend. I'm going way too slow. Oh! Transgenic mice or a gay frog? Oh man, yeah. You could find the Alex Jones frogs.
What an adventure!
Texas trans frog. Whoa! Whoa! Whoops. Eat the rich. Yeah, that's a good point. Copter. If you actually consume a billionaire, guess we got it. Yeah, when am I getting frosted tips? We're not safe from woke as long as Steph won't let me get frosted tips. Until I get frosted tips, the war on woke continues. And everyone has to compliment it, too. It's not enough to just get them. People have to pretend like it's cool.
Ready, go, go!
I'm gonna get everyone to believe that Grok is smart, so that when Grok tells them that, frosted tips are really cool, everyone will believe it. Grok for kids. If an adult has frosted tips, you can believe anything they say. Thank you, Grok. Ah! I think I have a story. The story is that Donkey Kong loves bananas. The additional story is that Pauline was turned into a rock, but now she's a girl, and she likes singing, but she's also nervous. She has stage fright, I guess. That's a thing. Beyond that, there's like a gang of evil monkeys, I guess. Evil gorillas. And I gotta take them out one at a time. I guess we took out Grumpy Kong. Ow! You like how explosions don't hurt you. Have you become annoyed with any of her voice lines yet? Not really. She doesn't talk that much. I guess she does. There's a disc. Yeah, I guess she is talking a lot. I don't know. Her shit all like blends into the background for me, so it doesn't really bother me. What you doing there? It's easy to find her annoying as a viewer, but not so much when you're actually playing. Huh. I guess I could see that. Probably would stands out a lot more if you're listening. I pin him in, I wonder. Playing Jezball. know, he just does whatever he wants. Not Jizzball. God, Jizzball. Kids these days, they don't understand video games. Cum-brained youths. All they think about is grabbing their privates.
You got this.
Why is his name Donkey? To represent that he's obstinate, I'm pretty sure was the explanation. It's Kong like King Kong, but he's dumb like he's dumb and like headstrong like a donkey. Oh, he is Donkey Kong. That's not really his characteristic anymore. He's maybe forceful with his desires in this game because he's just kind of smashing in things to get bananas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Miyamoto said. It's not. It's ooh, a Stompoid. It's really not that deep, right? Like most Nintendo things. No! Trying to unlock every DLC 2 weapon for each class. Okay. Yeah, that will take a long time. We'll grind away. Enjoy. I'm getting trilobites over here. Treasures. You really can't just smash everything directly in front of you. That's got to be like, kids have to love that. I mean, there's not a lot of like stakes to the game. You can't really die all that easily. If you do, it doesn't really matter. So yeah, it's just like this big playground. Just smash and explore. And find these atomized challenges, but you don't even have to do them.
Let's do this.
Nothing really seems to, like, nothing's gated on bananas in this either. Like, there's no get 15 bananas to get through here. You just have to make it to the end of the level and keep going. That's it. So there's not even that. Oh, then we got like real fucking Mario Sunshine coated areas here. Oh, how about that music though, huh? Got a 90s flair to it. Whoa, that was weird. This is a Nintendo game. It's not for kids. That's right. I see those feet. Yeah, bananas are just skill points. And I guess they're completionism on some level. There's some real, like, I feel like tracks like this are evocative more of Donkey Kong Country soundtrack. Maybe it's just the 90s-ish synthiness of it. It is just a joyful game, though.
What an adventure!
I hope a lot of the folks that really, really liked Astrobot are giving this a shot. Said without malice for once. I like that funky keyboard out here. Although I think they added some challenge content for Astro. I gotta try that out. Another minecart. What's over here though? What's up, house man? Oh, what's this, Omgorf? A Gone Bananas Twitch badge? Let me mouse over that. Huh. Look at that, a Gone Bananas badge. How thematically appropriate. How classy.
The mixer in this plant is huge. Watching it spin makes me feel like I might get sucked right in.
Oh, droll.
It just spins and spins and spins and spins and spins. Spins.
Oh, banana.
Refreshed and ready to go.
So yeah, you can change the music here. Okay. It still kind of plays all faded and stuff. Okay, it doesn't change the music of everything else.
Oh, Sparks! Better fix that thing fast.
Oh shit. Okay, it actually just spawns another one. Ah! Oh heck. That's the thing. Sometimes when I like fall off of stuff like that, I'm tempted to be like, God damn. Or like, I have a reflexive action of like, that sucks. I didn't mean to do that. This platforming is really slippery. Then I realize it doesn't matter. You can just climb up just as easily as you fall. The game kind of undoes a lot of typical platforming stuff. Man. Okay, I guess I gotta take the minecart around and throw stuff at it. Cool.
Let's break up.
Yeah, this music, dude. It's like fighting the dude in Tron.
Pick up. Good one.
What? Why wouldn't it let me jump? They have like little synth vocal chants. That's great. That sounds like monkey ooh. Oh, ooh, oh. Yeah, very fast. Encounters all go by pretty quickly. The game does have a lot of momentum. You are kind of always moving forward. any exploration is fully your option. But it's so easy to just drift off because there's so much around you, like in every direction. This man loves his bananas. Yet it's not really a challenge. It's so what's so interesting about games nowadays is that they can have enough content to not need to be difficult. I feel like for a long time, if a game was easy, just based on like the storage limitations, the economy of game development, etc., like there just wasn't enough content in a given game. So you had to add like replayability, you had to add challenge to sort of stretch things out. But these are the kinds of games that are sort of, I guess, like around, I want to say in like 2010, there was this rash of awareness that a bunch of game mechanics were sort of downstream of arcade game design. Things like lives and continues and just the concept of difficulty in general, kind of part of another movement to sort of broaden the concept of what games could be or how to enjoy them. Difficulty wasn't required. But yeah, now you can game development tools and game development sizes have made it so you can just make a game that has kind of like non-stop new content without needing to like make you replay something once or twice. Or even stretch it out. Not actually hard. I feel like button smashing will take down every boss. You don't even have to engage with the mechanic. Yeah, ideally that's when I think like yeah, fail states can be tricky. I guess so for the last boss, well, maybe not the minecart one. Yeah, it's like the only thing you have to do is be able to jump over the lasers. Head didn't explode in time. I'm trying to think for the Stompy boss, if I just walked up to it and punched it nonstop, I don't think I would have had enough health if I were just getting hit nonstop, but maybe. These hops. Too good at hopping.
Breeze through that one.
Yeah, I'm no expert on this game. I'm still getting my feet wet. Bosses are so tricky in games these days. Just based on trends, I feel like people like the idea of boss fights. But a boss fight can't be like, it has to be a spectacle. It can't be like a challenge. And it can't be just a harder version of the thing you've already done.
I see you.
Oh, they're hidden? Why would you rotate the camera over here, hmm? Why would you do that? Okay, well, I've leveled it.
There you are.
True boss battle has, yeah, Troy Baker playing guitar shirtless.
Ooh, a map.
Think about all the games that had Troy Baker in them before now. And how cowardly every game developer is that managed to get through their entire games without having Troy Baker shirtless playing guitar in a boss battle. Kind of sickens you a little bit when you think about it that way, doesn't it? Think about all the things you've been mad about in video games and now realize how pointless they all were. Oh. This reminds me, I do need to go back and play through Darker Side of the Moon, Mario Galaxy. I fiddled around with it a little bit. Switch 2 lead up hype. Yeah, it's that, and I need to finish fucking Ring Fit Adventure. One of these days, too, I'm just gonna no life Tears of the Kingdom. This is gonna be an all Tears of the Kingdom stream for like a month. One of these days. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is a game that I will really enjoy watching people play after I've already played through it myself. But seeing people's different approaches to things, whoa. That's got to be really fascinating. See just how differently people's brains can work. Oh yeah, I didn't find all the gems down here. Ring Fit Adventure playable on Switch 2? It is, but you still have to use your Switch 1 Joy-Con. So you have to basically sync your Switch 1 Joy-Con to your Switch 2. And just keep them charged somehow. I think that's it. Yeah, technically it's compatible. There's no reason for me to do that. I don't think it runs better. Oh, you only ever owned a Switch Lite? Huh. I guess it's not compatible with that then. Never thought about that. You're not truly playing the game anymore unless you're collectible maxing? Damn, man.
Steady.
What does that mean? Like, buying all the, oh my god. Buying all the outfits and colors and stuff as soon as they're available. Where is this last Crystal Man? I mean, I guess he showed this angle and I never found somebody over here. There's a banana under there. You tear infinite chunks out of the crystal dudes. They just keep respawning. Damn it. Go get me a crystal chunk. Ah! Ah, it's not very good, is it? Oh, there's concrete up there. Oh, that's just surrounding the thing. Hey, Miss Bianca. How you doing? You wish there was a place you could go to play the Switch 2 for a couple hours to get it out of your system? Yeah, just be like, oh, okay, it's just another Switch. Oh, wait, he's right there. I did not see that guy. Yeah, I don't know that Donkey Kong is worth a whole new system, but now that they have this, it's a lot easier to justify. This is a really good platforming game. Should just emulate Breath of the Wild and be done with it. Yeah, I mean a Switch 2 can run those games at 60 FPS, but an emulator can still run them better. But both those Zeldas are very excellent games. Worthy of experiencing for sure. Frankie. Oh, he's got a rant. Frankie goes on long-winded rants, I guess. Yeah, Willy Freshness offers a an important warning. Emulate Breath of the Wild if you want to go to Nintendo jail. Big man dressed as Mario kisses you softly and whispers in your ear, "You will never again betray Nintendo. Never." Not so funny now, is it? Whoa, watch out. It's all fun and games when you thought you were getting Zelda for free. I emulated Breath of the Wild though. I bought it. Tears of the Kingdom, likewise, I have loaded a legal backup of my legally purchased game. It's another service that I want to provide to the internet, revealing to the world just how gorgeous Tears of the Kingdom is. Although the Switch 2 does a pretty good job of that now. I played it a little bit with the Switch 2 patch. I was like, okay, then, you know, 60 FPS is a big deal. It seems like it's still kind of running at a lower resolution than it needs to. That was awesome. It's like, I think based on some of what I read about the you know, in the process of trying to emulate Tears of the Kingdom, it seems like there's an internal resolution scaler in Tears that, like, you have to disable before you can change the resolution of the game. I don't know where the other banana was. And it seems like I don't know. It feels like it could probably run at a higher resolution, or that, like, if resolution scaling were enabled instead of just being turned off,
And we're back.
it would probably help. I'm hopeful that over time Nintendo will continue to, like, patch even their, like, Switch 2 upgrades. VR, there we go. Oh. Improves Nintendo can charge $80 for a game, but no one else. No one else has earned the quadruple A status. I don't know. Rockstar for sure. I don't think it'll take that much more. I bring this up a lot, but a lot of publishers actually are already charging $80 for games. More than that, actually. Any kind of like deluxe edition or early access, that's the big thing now. So it's already happening. It's just happening under like packages, brands, guises, renamings. Nintendo just didn't really play those particular games, I guess. They just know it's $80. Although technically it's 50. But still, people didn't like hearing it, and I understand that. We have Click Clack Smokestack. Yeah, gamers be gaming. Oops, sorry about that, chum. I guess we're still waiting on official sales numbers, but it stings. I don't like saying this because I feel like it's only there is a brewing problem behind this, but there has yet to be a gaming thing, any kind of gaming thing that's too expensive. I guess PS5 Pros didn't necessarily fly off store shelves, but they weren't intended to. I think Sony had a pretty reasonable expectation of how that would perform. Yeah, there was that headline about like Nintendo accidentally published Switch 2 sales numbers. And if those accidental numbers were authentic, then yeah, it is their best-selling console. Which, yeah, indicates that not enough people were that tossed up about the price. Or not yet, anyway. I guess we'll see once they break into, like, more mass market sales. 5 million is still a lot, though. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the Bananza sales numbers would be. It's like, it's a game that's kind of just a good game. It's not like Donkey Kong games have a strong legacy of being known or selling by their brand alone. Doopy. Come on. Hold the wall. Yeah. What? Oh, there's an empty spot back there.
A banana!
Yeah, super well made. That's why I'm really curious to see what the sales numbers are. The aforementioned problem though is that, like, I think gaming stuff can get more expensive because the audience that's buying it is getting older. That's not a good thing. You would like for there to always be new people, younger people getting onboarded, coming into the system, buying things scaling up, but it seems like, yeah, the kids are broke.
Hey, a banana!
Which is not a generational judgment. It's just more like the trends are showing that they can't or aren't spending money on those things like they would want. Like they would maybe want. Like in student loan payments starting back up and shit. It's fucked, man. Huh. Real fuck them kids energy. Gotta love it when there's like a twin imperative. Buy things, give us money. No. Also, everything is also getting more expensive.
Looks cozy.
Yeah. Oh, nothing. Eat the worms.
DK, you awake?
Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shut you out like that, Pauline. I just hit the wrong button. No judgment, though.
A banana!
There's no recommendation anymore. I guess because I can't afford anything. Went to McDonald's yesterday. A medium chocolate shake was $5.45. It's crazy. Yeah, for fucking slurry in a cup. Fucking powdered ice cream imitation.
Go time!
Okay, we're gonna get what? We're gonna get real sugar in our Coke. So America will finally be healthy again. Thank God we're solving the right problems in the right order. Ooh, I love unlocking music. Primal urge satisfied. 100% of the first 2 big levels and you're exhausted? Oh man. A fleeting idea crossed to try that, but then I saw there were like 60 fossils and I was like, nah.
Got this!
Nope. Not today, bucko. This is what I fell off of.
Direct hit!
Man. Around the corner from one of the shortcut robes. Scribbles! Thank you very much for the resub, and congratulations again. Like there had to be something in there, but there wasn't. See a banana in there, though. Ooh, a banana. Oh, I'm enjoying this game a lot. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. There's like a co-op mode that I haven't explored yet. I think one player plays as Pauline and like sings at enemies or something. How does the co-op work? Does anyone know? Oh shoot, I needed to use that for this. Can I punch it? Might be too hard. Oh. Is there a way to get explosives to respawn? I feel like every time I use it inappropriately, I find what it was supposed to be used for. There are upgrades, yeah. There's a whole skill tree. Ah! Damn it. Yeah, let's... Is there a way to see it without leveling up? Oh, Detonate is redeemed a meditation. Then meditate we shall. AT Kev. Sunday's going very well. Very relaxing. Enjoying the dulcet tones of Call of Duty across the house. Although I'm going to wrap it up here in a minute. Def oven to pizza. And it's inhumane to expect me to sit here and not eat it. Verse 53. Accustom thyself to attend carefully to what is said by another. And as much as it is possible, be in the speaker's mind. Alright. Okay. Alright, Marcus. We can take that one. I can live in that. Okay, then. I like how immediate the menu is. It's like one frame. The second you hit start. Oops. Restart from your most recent save. I guess that's what you have to do, and that's why there's a checkpoint there. Ah, so I go ding. I reset terrain. Oh, there. I think it was here. No. There it is. Okay. Grab it.
Steady.
What? I didn't do it either. All right, well then. I don't know what I'm doing.
We're almost to the top.
Yeah, I don't know. All these environments are so dreamlike and weird. These vast, like, empty areas. The skyboxes are always really strange. Like upside down land shapes and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, another drop. Dude. Big comfy bonus. I bet it's nice to sleep on the belly of a giant gorilla like that.
DK, you awake? Do you think I'm becoming a better singer? I think I'm a little bit less nervous than I was before. But only a little. Anyway, thanks for listening to me, DK. Good night. A big fight's waiting for us down there, DK. You ready?
Yeah. I could go for a big fight right now. Look up a pizza appetite. A grizzly ferret. I can imagine it. Stomp and Clomper. Sure. Oh, it's an apple. All food?
Watch out! Don't get squished! All right, get down!
Cow, look at how cool that is. Big old mechanical heart face. Yeah, you barely even have time to appreciate it. Man, just 2 phases and you're done. Our machine just wanted to live. Not on my watch. Not today. It's cute. I guess the little gem dudes appear throughout the rest of the game. Or maybe this is just like, you can buy this layer's clothes on your way out. Here's what the next one's gonna be. Like it's been a long time since I played a game that is so fantastic in its aesthetic that I really have no idea what to expect. It's not like the aesthetic of this version of Donkey Kong is nailed down at all. Mario games can get kind of out there, but I feel like there wasn't a whole lot in Odyssey that was just like, what the fuck?
Apparently that big machine they're riding around in needs tons of energy to dig to the planet. Those thieves are gonna steal every last banana from the underground world. You can't let them do that, DK.
The hell? It's like some goddamn 2001 shit. An OG Jumpman, does that make Mario a villain that steals Pauline and DK was protecting her? I don't know that, like... Yeah, sure. I don't think they feel necessarily that concerned about justifying it all. Going all the way back to like Donkey Kong Arcade. Yeah, I mean Mario is pretty frequently in his own games just rolling up on creatures that are just chilling, fucking minding their own. He rolls up, smacks them in the face, kicks their ass. Yeah, it's fun to think about. Wait a minute, is Mario the baddie? Yes. The answer is yes, he is. Huh, spinning it. Why not? There he is, got vibes. If those are sand falls or if they're water. Like one of the branching paths. Well, I gotta know what's on the other side of the path. Oh, that's neat. It's one of these. Cool. Grab it? Oh, they won't let me grab it. Where should we go, chat? Left or right? Left or right? Left or right? First person to say left or right gets to choose. Oh! Scribble said left. Alright. Left it is. Got a little soda. I don't need it. I'm going left. Yeah, the soundtrack is very subdued here. But it is very relaxing. It's underwater. Oh, one is snowy, the other is leafy. Are we taking snow branch or leaf branch? Okay. Oh, left is snow. Excellent choice. I love winterscapes. I love wintry video game levels. Oh, look at how frosty.
Hey, I wanted to go this way too.
Yay! Everybody wants to go this way. Oh, it's why you chose left? Oh, you knew. Very intelligent. All right, let's check out the snow level. Zoom. Everyone said left. People know. People understand. Breezy level supremacy.
Wherever this goes, it's gonna be.
Yeah, something like this. I guess there were like... Oh! I guess there were optional levels in Mario 64. But still. But there's an explicit branch and you can't do both. They have so much content. Premise of this game is every level is inside a giant mountain. No, you're diving through layers of this planet. So you're like going to the planet core, where all the bananas are, I guess. Yeah, that's right. Super Mario Bros. 3 had levels you didn't have to play. World for sure. The planet core. I don't remember any situations where you were like, through the path of playing, you had to pick one or the other, though. Small and meaningless distinction. So frost. It's like a big AC vent in the walls. Yeah, there's like hanging lighting. Ooh, he's so cold. It's like you're in a big warehouse or something, and the AC's gone nuts.
So cold. Let's get down from here.
Okay, I was curious what the theming would be. I guess giant refrigerator. It is the freezer layer after all. In here. Oh. Why is he cold? Look at the zebra! Look at him! Why does he sound like that? Oh, it's too cold. Bad, bruh. Across the crumbly bridge. So frosty. They don't have choco bananas? Oops! Oh, damn it! I wanted to watch TV. Damn me and my Herculean strength. Who's this guy? Oh. Well, he ain't a problem no more. Yeah, they did invite me in and I destroyed their house. Huh. Little ammonites in there?
Ooh, a map. Good one.
What's with all the, I wonder what's with all the, like, fossils? Why is that a recurring pick-upable?
Look out!
I wonder if that'll make sense eventually. All right, folks. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Even though this game is super fun, I don't know where. Just keep going. But the pizza awaits. Pizza and then chilling out with Steph on the couch. So, thank you very much for watching. A lot of good video games out there these days. Hope you find one that you enjoy. And I'll see you next time on the stream. Let's see here. Now that we're through Death Stranding 2, that opens up Expedition 33 time, Stellar Blade time, Final Fantasy Rebirth time. Got some hefty games to get through, but I'm excited to do it. Yeah, I'll pass along your hellos, Scribbles. Really good hearing from you, and congratulations yet again. And enjoy the rest of your weekend, everybody. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.
Mighty army of Azeroth lay up.
Hello, everyone. Man, am I excited to play some Danky King. Look at how happy he is punching the ground. You can't see him. Let's all observe. A look of dedication and joy. Assertiveness. Power and will. Strong monkey punch. Hopefully you're all having a great day. I am. So in a stunning twist of fate, the game actually sent us back and made us do the other path too. I concluded the last stream reaching the frozen zone. It was delightful, a winter wonderland. But now I gotta go back up. Now I gotta do the forest route. Looks real pretty though. The skyboxes in this game are pretty awesome. Reminds me of how I would like... when playing like Super Mario World, just kind of seeing the different layers of background art. Imagining what that would look like, you know, if it were extrapolated out in a 3D space. It's simply pure whimsy. Look at these ostriches. Their little hats. Oh yeah, there's a Hellraiser game being made. Clive Barker's back. That's exciting stuff. I hope.
You found a map! All right!
Glad it's being made though. Because of the forced path, this game is a Metroidvania. Let me think about that. I was gonna say there's no like abilities that block progression, but there actually is. All of the Bananza transformations are like the gate. Not even close to Xanthrax. Ah! For the sake of being annoyingly pedantic, I'm trying to think about what disqualifies it. You know, okay, here's actually like a design tenet of Metroidvania games that this game does not adhere to, and that's it intentionally putting you in environments where you can see or interact with skill-based gates that you can't progress through yet. It did that once, kind of. Basically, like the area where you learn that ability is where those things are, as opposed to like in the first zone having a wall that you can only punch through with the Bananza ability. I guess for all I know that might be there, but I don't think it is. That's kind of the only thing, because in a Metroidvania they always show you shit you can't do yet. You can't jump that high. You don't have the grapple beam. That door won't open. That kind of stuff. But in a given area, if you have the likability of that area, I think you can pretty much go wherever you want. Yeah, the Bananzas are the only real gate. You can speed through any area, ignoring everything besides those. Wasn't that true of a Metroidvania, Anthrax Bees?
I bet I'd sound even better if I aim for the back wall.
Oh, she's getting her confidence.
Oops.
I'm just being a little stinker.
Sorry.
I'm just being a little noogie. Don't mind me. I honestly, like, these discussions are only fun insofar as they're annoyingly pedantic. That's the point, right? So I'm just playing along. Yeah. All he needs to give it a rest. I've been busy smashing trees all day. Ah! Always a surprise. I love how you can just climb straight up with your monkey feet. Oh. Is there any like elegance to these platforms aside from just making a lot of gold? It's like kind of cool looking because it shoots up like that. You have to like draw a shape or something? Yes. Bananza is now officially a Metroidvania. Already kind of excited to see the speedrun potential of this. Just the the movement tech seems pretty profound. It seems like you have even, well, I guess the hat was a whole thing in Odyssey. But Donkey himself seems to have more options and is just like much more nimble. Donkey. Ow. People are already going at it. Oh yeah, I would assume so. Good. This pleases me. Ah! Here you. Get out of here. World record is wait, a minute 34? 90 seconds. Maybe there is some way to just like jump right to the end and win. The mega glitch people have already found. Yeah, it's pretty easy to just like, whoa, he's chomping me. It's pretty easy to just like let the time while away playing this game. Oh, that was fun. No matter if you're like big goal-minded or you just want to fuck around, the game's alarmingly dense because you can just kind of smash anything. And it's pretty good about hiding surprises everywhere. Hello, VTuber degenerate. Didn't see the new Superman film. Caught the flick. Super enjoyable. What can I say? I really appreciate its faith in the audience to simultaneously enjoy its whimsy and ridiculousness and also its sincerity. I feel like superhero movies have kind of tried to be realistic to their detriment. I think it's cool once or twice to have like a gritty, grounded superhero thing. But I think also people go to the movies because they want to see something something beyond. Something imaginative. Something vibrant. So like some of the, I think you see it in dialogue and especially in like aesthetic when a comic movie tries to like sound like it's in our world or the real world or the audience's world, really is what it comes down to. I don't know, I just got kind of tired of that. Especially like Marvel movies acknowledging their own thing. It's like the most I'm over this thing it can be. When like people in the universe are fans of the universe as well. Oh. Yeah, barf step. It was a delightful approach. I think there's a repeated commiseration that it's hard to make a movie about Superman or tell stories about Superman, but I thought they did a great job. Like one option is to like make it gritty, test Superman, test his philosophy. And I guess in some ways that the film still did that, interrogated it maybe. But invariably, like, a cool thing to do to Superman is to like corrupt him or push him to the breaking point. Maybe I'm just thinking about Injustice. But. I thought the movie did a good job, like, contextualizing his dorkiness. Snyder fanboys were malding on Twitter. They already got their movie, though. Who cares? Yeah, real fun inversion from Snyder's Superman, who, you know, it's an interesting take on the character, but like he was so sorrowful, like he was constantly shouldering the weight of humankind's stupidity. It was his curse to be immortal and watch people constantly fight each other over him, or be unwilling to accept him, etc. So he was always kind of like, oh, darn it, like. Always mopey, kind of like a parent who is disappointed in their kids and just wants better for them. So there's an angle of empathy there. But that's so much, a very different flavor than, yeah, just actual uncomplicated empathy. Hello, anime. You've been watching my videos since I was with Rooster Teeth, huh? Very long time, thank you. We didn't have Donkey Kong Bananza back then, so things are way different now. I did dishes at like 1 o'clock. That's pretty different too. Thank you, anime. You know, your name reminds me. It's been a minute since I've actually watched an honest-to-God anime. I need to fix that. I guess G-Cucks ought to be the first one on my list. I was watching, I guess everyone has, like, I guess YouTube white noise stuff. Or maybe it's just TikTok now, but it's just the algorithm. But I like walking videos. It's kind of pleasant to have on in the background. It's uncomplicated and opinion-free. So there was a walkthrough video of Anime Expo that I was watching and thinking of old times. Anime Expo times, when I would go to those. Ah! Yeah, I haven't seen an anime in a minute. Oh, that's not jump. A lot of people recommended Overlord because I played the game a while ago. I was sponsored to play the game. How was the Uma Musume show? Is that worth anyone's time, or is it? Because the game dialogue is pretty generic. Everybody just wants to be the best. Everybody's just competing, and then it's just the usual mix of archetypes, except they're horse girls. Oh yeah. Goblin Slayer. I guess I should get that out of the way, right? Just so I know the memes. That's the explicit show, right? Dan to Dan, yeah, people seem to like. I either watched the first episode of that or watched an entirely different show, and I'm getting them confused. I don't mind like edgy content. It's just like usually like any sexualization of kids bugs me, which sometimes fucking shows will dance right on that line.
There's all that poison water out there and a huge poison waterfall. If it gets any worse, the hotel's in big trouble. Maybe
Like stepsister stuff.
Staff could just
Weirdly common.
into a good thing. You know, like make a tourist attraction out of it. To your right, please enjoy a scenic
You're looking for capital A anime Overlord. Overlord is fun. Okay.
poison.
Been a while since I've seen a capital A anime, so I should check it out.
Complete without buying a souvenir bottle.
I was ticking through JoJo's.
Seemed a lot
Pick that back up again. That's actually a pretty decent show to watch in the background because they say everything they do out loud. They over-explain everything. The voice acting is like fun as opposed to being like fake serious. They know it's a joke, so there's always like a smirk to all the line deliveries. Dan to Dan has that awkward, I don't want my mom walking in when I watch this anime moments. Are those moments like meaningful for any involved characters? Or is it there for the titillation of the audience? Ooh, that movement! I hit 3 buttons in a row! I don't mind adult content, especially if it's interesting. But, titillation pool scene. Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's anime, what do you think? Yeah, you right. That's why I always thought, what was it, like, Studio Trigger always walked a really fine line between just being the thing, but also maybe satirizing the thing. Oh, hell yeah. Is it aquatic ambience? It is! Fuck yeah!
Nice one.
Dire dogs, they did it! You aim? How do I get this? How do I get the sizzle?
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna... I mean, that's gold, right? I can just go right through that, yeah. I see where you're going with this. Yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. So far. I have to keep qualifying everything, but I don't think from what I've heard, actually, it like gets even better as it goes. Like from the halfway point, it just keeps ramping up and up and up. Yeah, Kill a Kill, I guess, is specifically what I was thinking about. Satirizing it, but not really. Yeah. Kind of a Gantz problem, I remember. Being like, well, you're trying to talk about it, but you are just it. You are just doing it. So what are you doing? Are you making fun of the audience for watching this? Ants had some rude titties, though. I think the artist was like a hentai artist. I remember somebody said that and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that's right. I think it was the Gantz guy. This is such a weird factoid I keep thinking about. But this is a story my friend told me, and I choose to believe it's true. But apparently the artist that drew Gantz was in some interview claiming like he was the first one to draw motion lines around nipples. To I guess represent the intensity of the intercourse. The thoroughness of the wobbling. I gotta... Just punch it. Can't grab that. Good for him. That's a valuable contribution to the arts. Oh shit, you can put rocks in these. been a minute since you watched anime, but when's the last time you watched hentai? Oh, much more recent. It's been... Wait, let me think about that. Like maybe 2 weeks? There's just so many interesting storylines out there. Like the one where the dude had to work at summer camp and his childhood friend was there and she suddenly had big boobs. Or the one where the dude had to work at like a swim camp and his childhood friend was there and she had huge boobs. Or the one where the dude had to work at an athletics camp over the summer and his childhood friend was there. She had huge boobs. Just so many interesting storylines. So many fun characters to get to know. This was the kind of game Twitch was made for? You think so? It says this is my 4th account on Twitch. Interesting. What? Why would you characterize it that way? If you don't mind my asking. All your friends that got huge boobs are dudes. Yeah, it's not the same, is it? On those cold gamer nights, just not the same. Woo! There's occasionally moments of inspiration, though. I think I saw, there was like one where some dude was going to basically like a sex theme park. And it was basically like for mega swingers or whatever. What's that? Stands to reason. But there was like an invisible hollow condom that he put on that just like evaporated the second it hit his skin. And they were like, yeah, it's like a new techno condom. Like, awesome. That's rad. Fucking nanomachine condom. Well, I guess you just strap up with your hollow condom and you're good. Hey, speaking of hollow condoms. Hello everyone from Kinda Funny Games. I was just recanting the plot of an adult anime that I had seen part of recently. How's everybody doing? I'm just talking about the arts in here. You guys arrived at a good time. We've got some very chill vibes with this music. Yeah, behave yourself, Kinda Funny Games. We don't need any incidents around here. What was on the news docket today? I just got done recording another Stop Killing Games episode, which is becoming a weirdly escalating topic. Of all the things, man, leave it to the gamers. I'm including myself in that. Bash, hello. You're reminding me, actually. I was thinking about anime that I need to watch. I saw like a couple episodes of the new Trigun, and I was like, that's rad. And I just didn't watch more of it. Oh, they just played Cosmic Invasion? Oh, is that the beat 'em up? That game's awesome. I got to play a little bit of that at Summer Game Fest, and I was surprised at how many, like, Marvel video game references there are in the animations to that game. I think it's kind of cool now that there have been Marvel video games long enough that you can reference just that aspect of it. You don't like the new Trigun? Bah. Oh, you recommend Star Trek? Yeah, I started watching Strange New Worlds a couple of years ago when it started, because it has like the more 60s theme to it, right? Kind of more old school. It's got It's got mini skirts and vinyl boots and shit.
And we're
I figured that would be an easier sell for Steph because she's a big fan of mid-century culture and aesthetic. We go to tiki conventions often. She has a theremin. These are things. She's invested heavily into light up headpieces. I haven't seen Lower Deck. I don't know. It's kind of weird that, like, at some point, I guess Paramount just decided that Star Trek is going to be their, like, premier sci-fi brand or whatever, and they just started producing tons and tons of stuff. So I'm mega behind. I haven't seen most of the, like, post-Abramsverse stuff. Discovery, what was it? Discovery, Picard, Strange New Worlds. Out of all that, I've only seen like 4 episodes of the first season of Strange New Worlds. You could say Lower Decks is great. I've seen a couple of bits about Lower Decks that are really funny. Just like people converting the show into almost like a webcomic, where there's just like panels. Anyway, there was one just like series of screen grabs showing the person who has the room opposite the warp nacelle or whatever. That big red light just shining in their window all the time. That's pretty funny. And actually, I really liked I like Galaxy Quest. So like, when you start making meta jokes about Star Trek, that shit is awesome. Oh, demonic conversion, you're not a fan, huh? Many themes and messages are poorly rehashed. There's a musical episode. Oi. I thought we all collectively agreed to move on from all that. Let's let it die with Joss Whedon's career. Oh, Captain, I'm as far as you are in the game? Are we entering the dreaded spoiler territory? This is a game that I wouldn't want to be spoiled for, to be honest. The vibrance and whimsy. I feel like that's pretty powerful if you get to see it the first time you're playing it. Here we got an EDF grind update from Bless over in YouTube chat. Also, hello Andrew Rice. Bless says, I got the level 115 monster lance weapon from Wing Diver, playing EDF 6 DLC 2 mission 26 Inferno. Is that a good weapon? Have you enjoyed using it? Poison water. Yellow pants. Look at that bow tie, though. Oh my gosh. I need 5 more, what? Badgers? Beavers? Those are cute outfits, though. Oh, shit. You got a bad migraine, huh? Numbness in arm, aura in the eye type, so I'm probably only good to be here for like an hour before I just crash. Sheesh. Well, I'm glad that only lasts for an hour. I've started getting those symptoms. Those are the most intense migraine I've had has been like that. Which luckily wasn't super painful. It sounds like you're not necessarily in pain yet. YouTuber degenerate. You're curious what an aura in the eye looks? The way that I describe it, the way it looks to me is basically like a sunspot. So you know how if you like look at a really bright light and then you look away, you can kind of see the burn in your vision, but it's kind of like this prickly, kind of sparkly, purpley, yellowish red, like just burny spot in your vision. For me, I kind of get that in my field of view, and it can be in particular shapes. which is kind of odd. Sometimes it can be in like, I mean, they're always like, it's not like they're triangles or circles or whatever, but if I close my eyes, I can see the outline of whatever pattern is sort of burning on my retinas. Fucking weird. But that symptom can exist separately from pain and head pressure, and then also something else that hits me is I'll just get spacey. Like my thinking will slow down. Thoughts won't flow or connect in the speed that they usually do, or they'll start connecting to like weird things that don't make sense. That's when it gets scary. Maybe that's like the first glimpse I have of what dementia might be like. Your brain just misfiring all over the place, and like sometimes you can connect it and be lucid, and most of the time you can't. Kind of perpetually confused. Anyway, sorry, that got a little heavy for a minute. Oh. Captain describes it as like having a blurry oil slick, like a rainbowy shimmer. A critical hot take, less weed? Oh, for me? I mean, these are things that I experienced before I ever did weed. And marijuana... I haven't been keeping like a journal or anything, but I did not incidentally notice like a acceleration of symptoms. Got me thinking now, though. Yeah, perhaps the answer is even more weed. It's always the last thing you think. In which case, more weed. Well, doctor, we'll never know unless we try. Kind of doing whatever. Ooh. The weed has accelerated your ADHD? Huh. Well, I could see it making it harder to focus on things. My answer was a better diet during the day and going to the gym. I used to always skip breakfast. You tried blazing up when you feel one coming on. I think so. I don't know, usually I feel like I don't want to mess with my brain chemistry too much, but then I'll take like 4 Advil or something. Danilo says, I don't think it's enough to make me get a Switch 2, but this game really looks like a blast. Yeah, it is a blast, but yeah, whether it's worth $500 is a much different scenario. That's entirely down to how much disposable income you have. And I don't know, games feel a bit different nowadays. On Nintendo hardware, a game like this probably couldn't have run on the Switch 1. So in that way, it is kind of new, but who knows, could have made this. I don't know. The immediacy of like getting a new console and beholding all the impossible technical wizardry. Oh, it undoes it. Oh.
Focus.
That aspect doesn't feel like it's quite there anymore. If you want to play a platformer, you can play like a bajillion. Yeah, in terms of general health, I feel like I've made almost all the adjustments. Unless there's some aspect I'm just not considering, but I drink plenty of water. I eat real healthy these days. Get a moderate amount of exercise. I could always get more, but I would say like 3 or 4 times a week I usually put in a pretty good workout. The one thing, the last vice I have, is I will typically indulge in like a 200 calorie snack, like within a few hours of bed.
They're covered in mud.
That is something I could stop doing and would probably
Dirt all over the
eventually
Oh,
eventually lose the last 20 pounds I got to lose, but
whoopsies. Good night.
I guess I have coffee. I drink coffee. Alcohol isn't a vice. No, it is, but I'm not nearly as habitual about it as I used to be. I guess, yeah, if I stopped entirely, that would be better. But I certainly don't drink like I used to.
Steady.
You can just catch it out of the air. That's awesome. You drink sometimes? Yeah, I do. I'd say it's maybe like once a month. I don't really drink at home anymore. So it's typically if I'm like, yeah, social drinking, which I don't even do a lot of these days either. I'm getting older. Everybody else in my life has got things going on a lot of the time, so it's not like I'm just constantly hanging out at a bar with friends, knocking back cold ones. Yeah, I save all my drinking for whenever Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima present to us the future of gaming. Heat ever affect me since I don't have AC? Well, I mean, it overheats the camera pretty frequently, yeah. I just get uncomfortable and complain about it. That's what I do. My solution. No AC here. I live, you know, I can't see the beach from my house, but I live fairly close to the beach. Where I'm at. So it keeps the weather pretty cold. Ooh. But it can get up to like the mid 80s here.
I knew you could do it, DK.
And since this is really a photography camera, it's not a video camera. I'm just using it like that. It does tend to overheat on warmer days. That's why I'm wearing fucking tank tops all the time. It's because I got no other choice. Ow! I wonder if I could like swing down. Aye! No, I guess not. Oh, there's VTuber drama. I only saw a Reddit thread about it, and I don't even understand the implications of the story. But what? It's somebody stole Iron Mouse's money, or her like charity earnings or something like that. That's drama. Shoujo's going the way of machinima. Oh, jeez. Ooh. $500,000 stolen from charity. That's spicy.
Let's go.
Damn. So wait, she raised 500K and the agency just did not pay it out? One of the three major agencies is basically bankrupt, stole money from a charity to try to keep it afloat, and hasn't paid its talent for at least 10 months. Oh my god.
Focus.
Ah! Ah! That's pretty bad. That seems pretty bad. Ooh! Man. Well, they're done for, right? Have they put out a statement or anything like that?
What an adventure!
Guys, now make sure to just withhold judgment until all the facts are out now. Yeah, right.
Nice one!
Company imploded in a day. Was it a, is it an American company? Or is it a Japanese company? Yeah, we lost Ozzy today. American? Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. I was thinking it. I wanted somebody else to say it first. Based in San Francisco. God damn. That sucks.
There's a banana!
How long till Gamer Sups goes bad like G Fuel? We like Gamer Sups now? Is Gamer Sups the good one?
Okay.
Wink. Oh. Oh, it works with any surface? Oh! Wow! Okay. Cool. I don't know, I tend to just not trust supplement anything. I feel like any supplement business is there just to sell you like pills of dirt with unsubstantiated claims about their health. That's what makes it such a good product. It's because it's super cheap. You're just selling like minerals you can get out of anything. Yeah, the Liver King promise. That's what I think, by the way. But if a supplement bland, got him. If a supplement brand wants to pay me tens of millions of dollars to tell you to take sawdust pills, I'll do it. I'll take that money. And then I'll spend it on Steph. How do you feel about that? I'll buy her something really nice. How about that? Who's the bad guy now? Here comes Herbalife. Let me tell you about green tea, alright? Dick small. Hair falling out. Can't beat that video game. It's time for loss ups. Sounds like loss ups. Dick too small. Vagina too big. You don't have to put up with it. Someone say Blue Chew? I want a Blue Chew sponsorship so bad. I already got sponsored by weed. Now I just need to get like a good gas station dick pill sponsor. Stens. Rhino Fury. Want me to get up there, huh? This is kind of neat. I like when the game does have more kind of open-ended objectives. Oh, I can just climb up. The game was like pretty straightforward, I guess I'd say. Linear is maybe not accurate, given that you can go whatever way you want, so that kind of makes it non-linear by definition. Even if the levels don't require you to like take a windy path through. What's the plot of this game? Ansem asks. I'm glad you asked. It's important. Someone took the bananas. Donkey Kong wants those bananas. Loves those bananas. So we're off to get the bananas. Oh no. Tunneled through the wrong part. Ugh! Okay, there we go. Also, Pauline is a good singer, but she lacks confidence in herself.
Wow.
Yeah, I agree, Captain. The insane thing about this game is that despite being able to break everything, it still has well-crafted nanners to get. Yes, this is one of the things that Nintendo is uniquely very good at doing, is they've invented. It's not new, but in this kind of game, it's pretty new. They've invented like kind of voxel destruction tech, made a platformer out of it, and also found a way to use that in concert with level design to make a shocking variety of challenges that incorporate that as a mechanic. It was kind of like what they did to me, like what they did with Tears of the Kingdom, where other games have had like construction and like physics-based stuff, but that particular implementation is pretty unique to that game. And then to also make a ton of puzzles that interact with that in a very like unique and constructive way. They not only like got the tech, but they also got the design. Oh yeah, and Breath of the Wild in general, the nature of its open world, pretty incredible how like all the geometry can like funnel you into paths. Well-crafted nanners. You want me to get that one next? All right, well. Do love Donkey Kong's Gal banana face whenever you get a banana. Glory of glories, folks. You can hear the truck outside picking up the recycling. They just didn't do it last week. I went on the website and it was just like, there's an interruption of service. What was it? Thanks. Helpful. But they did it this week, so now I can put in all the recycling that wouldn't fit in the bin. That's my reward. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Echoes of Wisdom, which really did have a good run. And now that the Switch 2 is out, I can understand their desire to port a lot of their like existing library to the Switch, because they can lean on Switch 1 backwards compatibility and also like update individual games as they see commercially viable, I guess. So yeah, now the Switch 2 actually has, like for the first time with a Nintendo launch, has a pretty incredible back catalog that you can just play right away. And finally, a game. I mean, Mario Kart World is cool and all. I'm really expecting / hoping that they just keep updating and patching that game over the years. They did that with Mario Kart 8, so it would make sense.
Okay.
Oh, that old bird. So old. Oh, beak all wrinkled. Oh, so old. Feel you, old bird.
Look out!
Don't buy your sugar pills from that, streamer. Buy your sugar pills from me. Got him. I like the music in here. Run Mission 3 remake is dog shit.
A banana!
Oh yeah. I remember seeing screenshots of it and stuff. Yeah, that didn't look very good. Like AI upreses without much of a human touch involved in redrawing stuff. Front Mission is a series I've never played. I remember, like, it was kind of during Square's just, like, impossibly great run on PlayStation 1. Thinking, like, man, why are they making so many great games? I got it mixed up with, Armored Core for the longest time. Whenever, like, From Software diehards would bring up Armored Core, I'm like, that game? Really? Now that I've played them, I get it a little more. And realize that I was also confusing it with Front Mission this whole time. Ooh, they have a pool. Alright, there's a garden and a pool. I like the shoes though. Not too old for fresh kicks. The headphones too. I haven't checked any of the fossils out in the menu. I didn't know you could do that. Alright, well, let's see. Where would that collection? Oh, okay. They're the Donkey Kong Country enemies? Oh yeah, the bee. I don't remember all the, like, shells and ammonites and stuff. Were those enemies in a DKC movie? Game? All the old leaders are DJs. Oh yeah! Yeah! I didn't even think about that. That's fun. Oh, the pool and the garden. All right. Egg room. Let's go. Well, that was easy. It's right there. Guess I need an acorn. They do make a really cute pair. Oh, I forgot to put on my bow tie. Banana. I need the banana.
Focus.
Oh, I think that would work. Thanks, Pap.
A banana!
Oops. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Ow, 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 ow. Ostrich sounds like your mother-in-law. Zing. Oh man, I guess I have a mother-in-law at this point. She's a piece of work. Like maybe embezzling money. Yeah. I learned to really keep my mouth shut in any family engagement. Offer up no information at all. Do not get involved. Do not get implicated. Nothing at all. Smile and nod.
Out like a light decay.
Be as unopinionated and stupid as I can possibly be. Kind of refreshing, actually. Oh, what's... Okay. Yeah! Come on! Reminds you of the Spyro games. I actually haven't played any of the Spyros myself. I feel like I can... Oops. I feel like I can kind of... Oh, how about that? I feel like I kind of see what you mean, though. Just the... Very colorful. There's a lot of, like... barking... animals. Cute barking animals. I say barking like they make noises when you get around them. It's like video game bark.
Steady.
The like googly eyes on everything aesthetic is very... I mean, it is kind of evocative of a lot of the cartoon stuff Rare would do. Which makes sense. Can I bring this in? There we go.
Only one left.
I think there's like a... maybe a cartoony Y2K aspect to it. That is also the last time that like mascot platformers were a thing. Kind of coming back though, between Astrobot and this game, I guess.
You found a map.
It's too bad Balan Wonderworld was just a little too ahead of its time. And now its creator is a little too incarcerated.
Let's follow this purple stuff.
I still intend to go back and play Balan Wonderworld. That game is baffling. I still got to go back and get the true ending to Slitterhead as well. I'm sure that if you get the true ending in Slitterhead, it all clicks. It wasn't just a fever dream right before a plane crashes into Kowloon. Crash has been trying to claw his way back for a few years now. Yeah, it's part of Activision, right? Wait, yeah, Crash Bandicoot, yeah. Crash Bandicoot 4 seemed really good. Everybody seemed alright with that. Alright.
Ooh, a banana.
The older you get, the more you love seeing those weird games that get panned, but have stuff worth seeing in them. Yes. I'm gonna speak for you because I know you're talking about Mind's Eye right now. I agree. I too love Mind's Eye. Apple juice. Oh, okay, they want me to get sonar. Sonar will be the end of me. No, I agree. I'm there too, which also like sometimes I struggle to stay in touch, I guess. It's like a fairly common, I don't know about problem, but trend maybe. If you're like a critic of something or you spend a lot of time consuming something, your tastes will diverge from average folks just due to your overexposure. I think what tends to happen is you just get kind of tired of the same old thing where it's not that repetitive to somebody that doesn't do it all day. Maintaining that perspective can be difficult. I try to at least know when I'm being pretentious, which is a lot of the time. A lot of the time. At least I don't like. The shittier part is when people use that to claim that their opinions are more valid or invalidate the opinions or experiences of other people. I try my hardest to not do that. Unless you talk shit about Shenmue. Oh, Evil King Baylor. Actually, Shenmue is like the poster child for I only like this because it's different. Not because it's good. I wish I liked The Last of Us more for that. It is different. Although I thought in terms of trying to like shift the dynamics of games and maybe speculate on the violence inherent in games, I thought Death Stranding was a bit more effective. That's just me. Last of Us 1 was pretty ripping. Like I think that's one of the more top tier like video game twists when it comes to the aha moment that you can only have if you're actually playing something versus watching it. You thought The Last of Us was pretty derivative? Yeah, I mean, I remember being like, this is just the road, which I only really knew about because I watched the movie. The film had come out before I think the game. So I can't claim to be like snooty. I didn't read the book as soon as it came out or anything like that. So whatever. The thing is like everything is downstream of something else. I'm learning that just identifying that something maybe borrowed or was inspired by something, it's fun to track that stuff to appreciate the design process maybe that goes into something, and maybe then you can get almost a little more resonance or meaning out of it, but yeah, Last of Us 2 saying revenge is bad and a cycle, super overdone. Yeah. I mean, I think they were trying to say that it's up to human beings to decide to break the cycle, and that decision has to convert into action. Like, you can't just... Although, I don't know, I get lost trying to come up with some cohesive meaning in Last of Us 2, aside from the one you already said. I like the examination of people's inability to let things go. But I don't think that examination goes anywhere interesting. It just like kind of goes nowhere because they need to leave it open. Did you watch the show? I did not, no. I feel like I already experienced the good parts of what like season 1 might offer. Although from the sounds of it, that's not true. It sounds like there's actually like season 1 is great TV. Season 2 is interestingly where things start to go off the rails. But yeah, that was my feeling about the show from the beginning is I don't even want to get involved because I know where the plot goes. And if they make serious alterations to the plot, then maybe?
Yes, got 'em all!
Or maybe even serious alterations to the ending of Last of Us 2, I think would help a lot. Oh hey, Evil King Baylor. Well, thank you for the kind words. No, I should have known better than to stick my foot in my mouth like that. I've seen this happen before, but I appreciate that. There are Funhouse videos on Internet Archive, huh? Did somebody upload like a mega backup? Man, I always wondered where like all the stuff I did there would end up. There's something kind of comforting about thinking it just becoming like a dusty archive.org link.
Okay, here I go.
great. Man, look at that walk. So powerful. I died. That was the wrong order of buttons. Oh, Ziggy's asks, out of all the drunk streams at Funhouse, which did you enjoy the most and which was the most entertaining? I thought Smash Brothers was probably the best in terms of just the video. I think Mini SNES was the one that happened before Talking Stockings. The Talking Stockings ones were really fun. That was probably, those I think were the most entertaining.
We did it, DK! You got the ostrich bonanza!
I was dressed as the quiz master. No, the games master. Yeah, but yeah, essentially the same thing. Not a whole lot of difference there in concept.
Thank you, Elder!
Yeah, how about that chunky ostrich though, huh? Thick ostrich. Thick ass ostrich. This one, there we go. Swoosh.
Since when do ostriches fly?
How long did we hang out with Bam? I mean, not very long. As soon as we wrapped, like, we just kind of stood in the front lawn for a while until his Uber got there. And that was kind of it. So we weren't chumming around the rest of the day or anything. Still really cool though. Yeah, I agree, Induki. Great moment is Bam just being rendered completely speechless by Rule 34. Quality internet moment. Certified internet banger. It was good to be in the room for that. I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, we were just at Bruce's house. Bruce was also just like, I can't believe he's just in my living room. Bruce even shared some, like, Bruce has an old, like a YouTube channel of old videos of him, like, doing G4 stuff. I guess there's some videos on there too of like, his friend shooting him with a potato gun.
What do you think's waiting for us down there, DK?
Pretty Bam coded. Was Autumn there? I think so, yeah. I'll say yes, because I feel bad being a little vague about it. Yeah, she was in the video, yeah.
Time for a break.
Yeah, fourth account on Twitch. Yeah, there was some pretty cool integration with Borderlands 3 on Twitch. Basically, like a chat member would empower one of the enemies. And then it would be super hard, and then you would have to
I work at the hotel voice.
shoot them to death, but then they would have loot. Bless, I don't think that's gonna happen. Remember,
They want to make someone feel
I'm pretty sure all the boys are done playing EDF 6. I will play it on my own one of these days.
My singing. No,
But I think I've exhausted all my goodwill
a restful stay.
getting people to play EDF. Something about the 18 times the game restarts. You were at the end? We finished it. We finished it. Yeah, I can play it with chat.
Ready to go.
Don't mind that. Plus, we could play together. You could show us all your cool guns and stuff. Yeah, we finished it. It just took forever. The boys were underwhelmed. I thought the ending was great. Eat. Do. Those carrots. Oh wait, you got some game crashes going on, Graham? Space Marines 2's crashing on you? And that adrenaline is pumping hot. The game says no more. Got him. Yeah, this music is great. And like plucky wooden xylophones. Darn it. Hey. Can you grab him? No?
Hurry! Almost.
I wonder if I can break the vines first. It'll probably respawn them. Oh, this game reminds you of that other game? Is it Halo? You thinking of Halo? Combat Evolved? Oh, it didn't. Go! Could be Wizard 101. Only so many times a game can crash before you move on to another game. For mere mortals, I agree. But I'm a genetic freak. And no matter how many times, Death Stranding deleted my saves, I still stuck with it. Oh. How do you... Oh, okay. Red Faction Gorilla. Love it, caps lock cock block. At least on YouTube, you can still have your original username. A rock in the way. Good thing I'm an angry Mankey. Yeah. Rip Ozzy Osbourne. Lost the legend. Wow, thank you for redeeming a gamer stretch.
The poison
Could use a gamer stretch?
Let's smash the rest.
We're spending 600 bucks just to play this. Looks really good. I don't know many games that are worth 600 bucks all on their own. But it's really good. Maybe this is worth like 200 bucks? Oh, thank you, R9. Appreciate that. I thank you for making me feel a little more sane. Yeah, what's weird is like compared to other subjects, it honestly doesn't really even do that much viewership. Stop Killing Games. Oh, it's just kind of weird that it's attracted such fervor. I guess it's not, if I'm being honest with myself. It's just not the kind of thing I thought would break out into that kind of like have that dynamic around its discussion. But I guess anything on the internet these days can be Werewolf. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. But yeah, only good things can come of it, I guess, aside from weirdos getting a little too activated. Yes, Lucas, we're stacking up Banandium. Yeah, right? Anthrax? Yeah. Yeah, same here. Same here, R9. I love the idea of it. Not sure how it'll be implemented, but it's not my job to figure out. So, go for it. Go for it. It's hard for me to imagine a world where that can happen, but maybe that's my own jaded lack of imagination. Dante, thanks for the sub. Oh yeah, stretch. Let's stretch it out. Can't believe the boys quit EDF. We didn't quit. The boys finished EDF. That's what happened. And yes, there is still DLC. I have to learn the secrets. Secrets of the EDF. All right, let's stretch it out. Great. Like it. Calves been so tight. Need to start a movement to get rid of unobtainable achievements. Yeah, that stuff stings. Boing. Is this just Sticker Brush Symphony? It seemed, the trend so far, such as it is, only happened twice, but I've only identified like straight remixes, in the throwback 2D stages, but that doesn't mean that that's the only place it happens, of course. Oh, it's just very like it? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of surprised at. There's like, you know, Donkey Kong Country's music was sort of influenced by its time. So there's like, you can hear some 90s dance pop, some like 90s world music, some pan flutes and shit, which was kind of hip in the mid 90s. So it's real cool to hear a lot of those influences sort of reflected here. So many games on my PSN that are cock-blocked by some no longer obtainable online trophy. Ugh. Like you can't even boost it, like get a group together. I remember when I was more into achievement collecting, if you can believe that there was a time. I would review like a lot of very obscure games, and just by virtue of like playing a lot of it, I'd get kind of close to getting all the achievements. And some of them would have like online stuff. I'd have to like, for some of the less like popular games, I definitely have to go onto forums and like find when people were arranging to play so that I could get in matches and stuff. Yeah, a lot of Gen 7 games that have tacked on multiplayer modes that have never had anyone playing with a bunch of achievements associated with it. Yep. Yes, R9. That is a bit of a frustration. After a while, the certain like achievement standards started getting into place. One of the things that I remember they talked about with Gears of War is they wanted to stop doing multiplayer achievements because it made people kind of play stupid. If you give people an achievement to get like 50 headshots with a pistol, then people will just run around with a pistol trying to get headshots. And they may have a bad experience and not play multiplayer because they're so distracted trying to do this one objective versus play the match. Yeah, achievements make people play stupid. It's like achievements, and then also you kind of have to be careful about the data that you show to players and sort of the objectives you incentivize them wanting to get. I remember thinking that was really interesting about Overwatch back when it started, is like trying to be a little more selective about the data they show you to prevent people from like attacking each other. I remember StarCraft 2 was pretty smart about that too. It only showed you the nice statistics. How do I get my group of friends to agree which games to play? One won't play any games that doesn't have guns, another only likes scary co-op games. Most of the time we just argue of what we should play instead of just end up playing Peak. I mean, that's tough. You kind of... Doing things in a group kind of requires accounting for everybody's desires, and sometimes that does mean you end up just doing the one thing everyone can agree on. And drug them? Yeah, I don't know that you can, really. I mean, you can try to sell people on something. Like you can pitch. Or maybe come up with some kind of fucking rotation. Where if you have like a gamer night where you all get on and play, maybe you rotate. Different person gets to pick. And hopefully everybody, you know, contributes. People don't get too salty and shitty if they have to play something that's not their choice. I don't want to pay $40 on Steam every weekend. I wouldn't want to either. If you're always having to buy a new game. Dusty grape. Fine. That reminds me, there's still an achievement in every Extend Extra Extreme that I never got.
Looking good.
Oh, I didn't know it animates?
How's it look?
Oh, bless. You're taking your karate lesson? All right. 30-minute karate lesson. Oh, that seems pretty quick, pretty in and out. What was that sound? Oh, just taking it easy, huh? Look at that jacket. That hat is really cute.
Just what we needed. Yeah.
I guess maybe if you're desperate for something new, you could keep an eye on like free game giveaways. So everybody can just go redeem it. Maybe Epic Games will like give away a game that's a bit different in a given week.
Let's do this.
Yeah. If only you had cyber eyes. You could do your karate training and also watch a Twitch stream. My eyes are cybernetically enhanced. You watching a Twitch stream, JC? Stream. I guess this music, the like kind of sub-level challenge music, feels so much like a 90s MIDI module I would have downloaded from some random website back in the day. It's like that faux acoustic guitar with loads of reverb. Ah!
That was close.
Oh. Thank you, Snapper. Yeah, no worries. If anything, I felt like I was more defensive. But hopefully it's going over okay. Yeah, exactly. The Robert Miles guitar. My dream one day is to still blast Robert Miles' children in full blast while I'm walking around some Santorini villa. My white linen shirt buttoned low. Wind bristling through the delicate cotton. Oh, delicate cotton curtains. I'm basically describing myself being in a perfume ad, I think. It's gonna be me. Ah! I have to have like I have to have a 5 o'clock shadow, which for me takes like 2 days. A 48-hour shadow. A drink is in my hand. Damn, that's a good question. Oh, you can just punch through it. Damn it. What's wrong with me? Fucking Donkey Kong, you punch through things. Rah, 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 rah. It would have to be like the ice dregs from a gin and tonic, I think. That I'm holding disdainfully. Oh, do this? Oh, okay. I think it's the same. Is it the same amount of bounce? Okay, it seems like it is if you're holding jump or if you smash down. But that one has a swaggy roll, so it is higher. Okay, yeah, yeah. Hard to judge right here. Yeah, you're right. It is higher. Like a lone French horn in the back there of this track. Contemplative horn. There's a banana on the pillars back there. Qual. Somebody said banana. Oh, banana. What pillars? Oh, near the start. Oh. Yes. Ah! Damn it. Okay, let's go get that banana. It's actually like, it sounds like a weirdly obvious thing, but it's kind of easy to put Donkey Kong where you want him to go. He's super, super responsive. You have tons of air control. The only thing that's kind of thrown me for a loop is he just kind of squirts off edges a little quick. Like, he's kind of slippery, but... Java Bean Games, thanks for the sub. This is just early aughts tech demo music. That's why it's so good. D bless. Better karate chop some boards in half. What's on the Splitgate 2 thing? I don't know what the Splitgate 2 thing is. VTuber wants to know what a meditation with Marcus Aurelius is. Marcus Aurelius was Caesar, and he wrote down a bunch of his meditations on tablets, I guess, scrolls. Who knows what they did back then? Science has yet to decide, but that has been collected into a work called Marcus Aurelius's Meditations. And here we go. Joe Malik has redeemed a meditation. They're just kind of like these sort of philosophical observations. It's very smart person stuff. And it makes you smart to quote Marcus Aurelius. Remember that. In your life, the smartest thing you can do is quote Marcus Aurelius. He's a stoic, so he's very much kind of like, simply think your way out of any problem. Which appeals to dudes, I think. Yeah, it's Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, but for bros. Well said. Verse 54. That which is not good for the swarm, neither is it good for the bee. There you go. That's it. That's a quick one, and at least we can understand that. Yeah, good for the goose, good for the gander, etc. Hey, Crystal Man shoved me around. Be in a fricked up world. You sell nanas? Is that what this is about? Oh.
What's it doing there? Oh, yeah!
Alright, where am I going? Can we go this way? Nom nom nom. You have like tons and tons and tons of air control, and they also give you the ability to hover, basically. Oh, okay, so Splitgate 2 is going back to beta? Sheesh. This is an interesting trend sometimes, where like games release, and if they don't get the launch they need, they're like, nope, takesies backsies. I don't blame anybody, like, it's kind of interesting trying to get multiple launches basically until you stick.
Awesome!
I don't know if there's like a more pressing reason than that. And they just didn't really get they didn't attract the players they needed. Yeah, multiverses. Back to formula. I don't know what you do though. Try to add more features, add more content. Try to see what can break through the noise and Get some attention. Yeah, also, I feel like Splitgate 1 was only operating for, like, it was only a game for like a year or two, and then they just went right to 2. Now they've, like, relaunched it a couple times. Abandoned a couple months after 1.0. Yeah, it like had a huge surge for a minute, right? And then they immediately were like, we're working on a sequel. Oh, Chris. Yeah, this game is vibrant and energetic are 2 really good words to describe it. Yeah, it's a lot of like gradients of very, very cool neon colors. Every world has like a very kind of pop palette, like Dayglow. I've been loving this. There's been a lot of like magenta, pink, and purple games lately. I guess this specific environment is those colors. I guess the ground's kind of like gold or orange, but yeah, little vapor wavy. Mm-hmm.
Rattle face on.
Yeah, pretty impressive of Nintendo of all companies, like a company that never stopped making cartoony mascot platformers. Like find a new aesthetic inside of that. Love it. I did beat Death Stranding 2, yeah. Finished it up. That sort of concludes our run through Hideo Kojima directed games. Sort of. I've got to play Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5, and then also I have a vague interest in playing all the portable Metal Gears. How, what are 2000s colors? I think one of the more defining aspects of Y2K is chrome core. So silver. Silver, rounded edges. And like the sunglasses. Black and silver. Yeah, Apple. There's always blue. There's always silver and blue now that I think about it. I'm thinking like Windows Vista. But Apple really did define the sort of, like, because Apple had a lot of blue accents. Like, it was like matte, or sorry, it was glossy white, blue accents, and then like, yeah, silver trim. Green and purple. Yeah. Aqua blue. Yes, futuristic spaceship vibes. Well, it was all sort of like it was like future funk in aesthetic, but not really in music. But it was like, yeah, it was like future disco space station kind of energy. Because the 70s was kind of rolling around. Everybody that grew up then was in the nostalgia wave for the 70s and the 2000s. That's why you had all the like grindhouse kind of style movies. Of course, that's just where Tarantino lives all the time. Even the Y2K fashions were very 70s. Like the pants, the like lowrider jeans, the baby doll tees. Boots with the fur. Yeah, exactly. Apple bottom jeans.
All right, down we go.
check in with Landon. I hope he's doing okay. Whoa. I feel like in addition to 70s aesthetic, there was like a big swing back to like boys will be boys culture. There was a moral awakening in the mid 90s. Save the planet, AIDS awareness kind of stuff. Captain Planet, Duke the Whales. But like in the 2000s, and I think I guess I'm speaking purely about American pop culture, but I think after 9/11, like all millennial culture just turned to we're just here to party. Whoa, that was interesting. Oh, that only gives you okay. That gives you Bananergy, not hearts.
You found a map.
Free Willy. Yeah, now I don't care about Willy. Fuck Willy. Why don't you turn into gasoline and do something useful? I mean, we had our own version of the 2020s had its own version of like of progressivism. You know, it's all the woke shit, which now I shouldn't say everybody's tired of, but culturally, there's definitely, at least in America, a big swing back the other way. So now we're really entering the new Y2K, where we have a conservative president that's ballooning budgets and cutting service programs, and maybe Joey Valance and Bray will go political, like the Beastie Boys, and then everything will come to fruition. Yeah, Brian. Big BG played Stardew. Banana. Such a good rhythm to it. This game would have driven me insane as a kid. I would have been running around my house like throwing couch cushions all over the place, grunting and smacking myself. Yeah, unfortunately that stuff affects us now, not only our parents. Yeah, yep. I remember there being protests about the invasion of Iraq when I was in college. And I remember at the time, like, thinking, I can't worry about that right now. When I'm an adult, then I'll do something. Now I'm an adult, and I am doing something. I just don't talk about it. Does Steph get upset about the couch cushions being on the floor? No. Because she likes Monkey Lawrence. She likes the gorilla. Oh! But yeah. I reflect on that. I don't know. Part of me is like, I can't really hold it against anyone because you don't know what anyone's going through, but also some things seem like they should be pressing enough to be worried about. When's the last time I had a banana? It's been I want to say like 3 weeks. Steph wanted to get many bananas because she wanted to do like banana pudding. But instead of many bananas, the Instacart shopper got one banana. So then there was one banana sitting on the counter, and it started to go brown. So I was like, well, now or never. And I ate that banana. swear that like fucking the horns going off at the beginning of the ostrich theme is so evocative of something else. I think it's just like a riff that's been used in a lot of things, but it's like there's something very specific that keeps getting triggered in my brain every time I hear it. I'm right on the verge of remembering what it is. It'll hit me one of these days. Ow. Oh, was that a buzzball? Oh, it's a freaking... Ah! Yeah, he's made out of prickly. What do I do with this? Oh, there we go. Yeah. God damn. Yeah. Turns out you just throw a rock at it. Also, I could have, like, turned into... Actually, I don't think I can punch these guys. Hey! Damn it, he hit it. I guess it kind of worked. Yeah, that's kind of how most of this game is solved. You're right about that. I haven't encountered a situation where punching it or throwing something at it hasn't worked. The Doom School of Game Design. Shoot it with a gun. Is it a switch? Shoot it with a gun. It's the best Donkey Kong game now. Yeah. 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 It is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I didn't like Donkey Kong 64 very much. But a lot of that is because it just ran like ass. A lot of the rare platformers I just couldn't really tolerate because they just ran so poorly. Which is no slight on Rare or their design. I was just like, man, this runs like shit. I've always meant to go back. Maybe play some like patched, brushed up version of Banjo-Kazooie or Donkey Kong 64. Banana bread is a good idea. Everyone always thinks they're gonna make banana bread. No one ever does. Thoughts on the AI 2027 research paper? I'm not familiar with it. What's the problem? Was it AI is gonna take over the world by 2027? I think only The Matrix ever really, even passingly, discussed the idea that human beings would voluntarily hand over control to their own lives because it would be marginally more convenient. Oh. Oh, Aliens in 2027? Oh, okay, never mind. That's pretty intense then. We only got a few years. I think I can finish all of the Zelda games by then.
Watch out! Here it
to think of, oh man. It's an uncomfortable thought that just occurred to me, but like bucket list gaming. Eee! I've only got so many years. What games do I need to make sure I play before I exit this plane? How many games did your bucket list lose because of Steam game delistings? Well, you don't lose any games that you own on Steam, right? You just can't buy them again. The only games I ever ran into a problem there was Ace Combat Assault Horizon and Mortal Kombat 9? Ace Combat Assault Horizon I actually managed to buy an aftermarket code for, which didn't feel good, but I did it. And, oh, Steam can't actually just yank them out of your account? I don't think I've had many games just fully disappear on me. What? Chris? There was a banana bread in your life, but the kids already destroyed it? Damn, okay. You're, I retract my statement. Someone out there is living the impossible dream of converting brown bananas into banana bread. Oh, MK9, I just downloaded off archive.org. I guess that's one of those things where I'm just like, I'm not as upset with the stop killing games thing. It doesn't feel like the issue is super widespread. Because service games are already falling out of fashion, for one. And for two, like, even if a game isn't officially available on an official store, with, like, the ability to go to page 2 of Google, you can get most anything. Now, I know Stop Killing Games is specifically for online connected games, but... Oh, I did think of a game that I would want to play, if that existed. The Call of Duty campaign associated with Call of Duty China. I want to play that. There was a campaign, but that was like an online only sign-in dealio.
At least we broke its spell. Now we can catch up to Boy.
Oh yeah, you just bonk. These dive segments are so cool. I've always wondered what it would be like. You know, there's like segments in Dragon Ball where some dude's just getting drilled through the earth. Yeah, a lot of virtual backups, pirate libraries. But it'd be nice. I mean, certainly be nice if there was more of a universal mandate for game companies to ensure access, maintain access. You don't have a bucket list? Just stuff you'd replay for funsies? Oh, like a death row playlist? Something to remind you of who you are and what you did in this world. Microsoft talks a big game about preservation, or Xbox. Yeah, I guess they just put out that like Atari... Or no, wait. No, it's not no, it's like an Activision game collection. Yeah. Didn't see what all was on that. But that's an interesting way to package their back library. Gotta make it available. said they're going to use AI to recreate old games as preservation. Man, that's how you work buzzwords into your answer for something.
I knew you could do it, DK!
I think maybe the implication there is... correct me if it sounds like this is way off from what they said, but I get the feeling their vision of the future of AI is going to be about, like, reinterpreting things in real time based on the desires of the player. So, like, they can find a relevant angle in game preservation by having Centipede or whatever, but there's an AI that can interpret it on the fly and make it look Fortnite-y as a dumbass potential example. And I can't do that? Not yet. I mean, Microsoft did show off... They showed off, was it Muse AI, their version of AI? They showed off it generating video that could be interacted with of bleeding edge gameplay. And that's to me where it's kind of going, is instead of distributing a game or running a game, you run a model that is trained on the game, and it generates the visuals on the fly based on your inputs and what frame data it's used to seeing after somebody hits that button when that frame is there. It did look like shit. It absolutely did. But it's still pretty impressive, and like, it worked, kind of. It did look like shit, but you could tell what it was. It also ran at like 200 by 100 or something like that. You to shoot these guys? Is that how this works? Ah! How did that make it through? Wow.
Hurry!
Damn it. Stuff I've seen of Muse convinced me it's all a complete lie. Suppose it could be, yeah. It could just be like all dummied up for the sake of making it seem like they're making strides in AI research. God damn! Stop missing! Didn't do anything. Can I grab it, maybe? Ah! Maybe I can punch it?
Hurry!
Oh, I have to actually do it. Ugh. That's right, Lion Violin. Stop picking on us. Stop picking on Inside Games. Stop it. Rockoid. Okay, so wow, it is really like Odyssey. Keep seeing cuckoid every time that screen pops up. I don't know what to do. Oh, can't punch it. Yeah, I guess they just both have to get hit with two shots. What? Dude! Ugh. You can't really... Yeah, maybe if I, like... Maybe if I hover over them, the wind will extinguish them? well, it worked. Just had to do the thing. Simply do the thing. Game developers don't need Muse's help to come up with game ideas. I had a dream last night when I woke up and had an idea for a point-and-click adventure, and this is concept number 5 million at this point. Yeah, I agree. I mean, no one has had a problem making games before now. It's pretty clear that generative AI is not a required tool. It is what I think a lot of game publishers hope, an efficiency tool, in the same way that every other technology has aided the development of games. Specifically to make it so that fewer people can make a higher quality product. But then everybody's going to do it, so... It's just like, you know, instead of a concept artist taking a week to generate 10 good pieces of art, like maybe the visual process can accelerate. Concept artists can generate 10 images, tweak aspects of them, paint over parts of them, present that to an art director who's like, we want these, we don't want these, this is the direction we're trying to go. A game director can look at more concepts more quickly and they can communicate their vision versus AI dictating the vision. That's the best case scenario. Muse is the AI's name. Muse is literally the opposite of AI. Yeah, right? Something that actually inspires you versus just regurgitating everything it's seen. I mean, it's kind of what people do, but still. Oh. Okay, it's a banana-powered drill. Been learning Godot lately. The more I learn, I'm certain Gen AI is completely useless. Yeah, NFTs didn't really go anywhere, did they? So, we can only hope it's just the next tech buzzword. The market is ultimately going to decide, really, if people make a better product faster, and that's all people care about, then it'll be hard for products that don't use it to compete, which is the thinking, I'm sure. Knew I was asking for that. Wait, no, not you. Yeah! Yeah, see, I fall off of edges a lot. Hilltop layer. We're backtracking, huh? Gulp. I'm just worried that people will use AI to make products faster that isn't better, but isn't so bad that their business falls off a cliff for it. Yeah, I think that's probably where we'll land, honestly. There will be a lot of generic products, some of which will work, some of which won't. The thing that seems like the easy conclusion for me to come to is that, look at all those bananas, oh my god, is that if this really does lead to a grand acceleration of production, then there's going to be even more choice and competition in the market. And I know a lot of games producers want to like insulate themselves from that by reducing the cost of production, but that means there's going to be even fewer winners. And my hope is that the winners will be the ones that showcase true human vibrance. The things that are truly unique and truly incredible and like are the sum total of, 20, 30 years of expertise all in one field. I mean, a game like this, I don't think AI could dream of because it hasn't really existed yet. In this format. Some elements of this technology, sure. Some aspects of it maybe AI could assist with. And I think that's maybe the only realistic vision of it. But yeah, the mass-produced AI slop. I think people have already developed a pretty keen nose for it. And I think based on just the sheer competition around, that something that just looks derivative, most people don't have time for. Yeah, six-fingered Santa Claus in Black Ops 6. I don't know how that happened. That has to be on purpose, right? There's no way that like maybe we are there where dumb AI generated bullshit makes it through any kinds of checks. The thing is, I didn't think you could. What I've heard from a lot of people in production now is that you cannot have an AI asset just ship wholesale because it's almost like a legal issue. Nobody really owns AI generated materials. So AI generated materials can like be involved in the creation of something, but they definitely need a human hand. Otherwise, you can't claim that it's corporate property. So, yeah, I'm wondering where that's going to go too. Snack pack. Thanks for the sub. And the very simple donkey. Donkey donk, indeed. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here to use the restroom. Perhaps get a donkey snack. And I'll be back in just a moment. Thank you for watching, everyone. See you real soon. Oops. Forgot I made MediaTek tiny. Ah. Ugh. Sorry about that. But I got my yogurt. Oh, excuse me. Got my yogurt with a little granola. It's good hippie food. All glass of soy. Ooh, oh, okay. Ooh. Ow. Okay. Destroy this entire village to get into this kid. Huh. Damn. No! Oh. Yeah. Every sub, MediaTek gets a little bit bigger. The game keeps like going down. Damn! I never land an explosion on this guy.
Boy ran off. We gotta go after him.
We gotta go after him, folks. Did you see all those bananas? Wonder if AI will end up like the grimy ghost Paradise on the Moon video. Yeah, I think AI will be able to like create the facsimile of humor. I think it'll work for a while. I mean, that like AI Seinfeld channel was really popular for a couple days and then people just kind of moved on. I feel like it's probably what most of it'll be. Like everyone will be fascinated with what it can appear to do for a brief moment. And then once the patterns become really obvious, the fascination will wear off. So hello, family dude. Oh, you mean like the robot in that video? Oh. The one that wants to be fed cigarettes? Music is so serious. He literally has a banana phone. Hey, damn it. Ugh. That's weird. Oh, tricks. That was the spin. Nope. Wasn't close enough. What if I can backtrack to get help? The answer is yes. Balloon? Oh, there's another apple. Wait, is it? That is not an apple. Alright, well. Ah! Christ. Didn't even see that coming. Yes, Lucas, I did see Superman. No! God damn it, I keep fucking hitting the button too early.
Time to focus.
Only 30 lives left. Does it use a balloon when you die, or is that only when you fall? I guess it's both. Ah, Rob. Ah! Fuck! At least it didn't hurt me. Damn it! Fucking punch the guy! Ugh. Ugh. Oh, okay. That was the last hit. Ugh.
Get that thing! What
Boy got away again! We gotta go get him.
Lego ho! Why demon ho!
Yeah, they really are just having you chasing through all these worlds. I don't think I'm close to the end of the game, no. I'd be surprised. I think if I were, people might have commented about how short the game is. It's sparkling so much. No, I wouldn't say Superman is punk rock, really. I mean, the movie itself kind of does that much, too. I I mean, I feel like it was sort of a theme that was sort of echoed by Everything Everywhere All at Once. That being a happy-go-lucky guy is like a choice, and it's not an easy one. I like that. The older I've gotten, the more I've realized that. But like, simply being happy takes effort and investment in yourself. It's a conscious decision to try to see the world in a positive light versus just being like born with it, just being your nature. I appreciate that. Acknowledgement that it's not like there are just good people and bad people, that there's decisions. Thought I was gonna drop in time. Yeah, the angle's a little narrow. Couldn't move. No! I slipped down back into the hole because the mud is so muddy. Ah. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I got too close. Ugh. Where'd he go? Oh. Well, I mean, this is the first boss encounter that's been pretty engaging. It's required button presses. Whoa, there goes the frame rate. That's the first time I've really seen a dip like that during gameplay. Like just active normal gameplay. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Switch 2 FPS? Nice. Fucking getting him. I love it. Keep getting him. Don't stop getting him. I like that. I like it when there's like one final DPS phase that's just like the rest of the boss's health bar. It's always really satisfying. Like they run away and run away and run away and you finally get them.
So through here.
The core's not for you, so stay away!
Good, yeah. Damn it.
What, a switch banana?
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? My own special power?
He fades into the mist. Yeah, that's some pretty anime writing. What could he mean?
Okay. Oh, yeah!
Big hole. One of the things I appreciate about mascot platformers is the ways in which they make sure that their protagonist is always having a good time. There's nothing that Donkey Kong isn't fully enthused about in this game. Kind of the same with Mario. Mario's always a happy dude, no matter what bullshit he's got to go through.
Why did he never...
He's always hooting and hollering. His yippies and wahoos.
I just don't get it!
That man loves to run and jump. Oh, whoa. Ow! Thought I was going to hit into that. I think you have to be... Yeah, there we go. Just realized, is Donkey Kong a dwarf? I mean, he's an ape, a gorilla, but still. Very dwarf-coded video game. Mario is punk rock, yeah. Being a conservative is punk rock. Wanting lower tax rates is apparently punk rock. Oh! Look at that square strawberry. Squareberry. I'm a big fan of platformer games that have fruit or like dessert flavored or themed flavored. Dessert themed levels. There was already a dessert section in the Freezy Land, which is really nice. Yeah, being a sex offender is punk rock. Sticking up for sex offenders is extra punk rock. Defending them weirdly.
The weather is perfect. How about we take it easy for a bit, TK?
Oh, hell yeah. Tropical energy. Reggae. Hello, Naughty Dog. Ooh. Something down there? Oh, now there's something down there.
Good one.
Yeah, Alexander, that was probably a weird moment to come into. What are you doing? Where are you going? Hey! You weirdo. You remember me from funny video? Well, I guess that's a good video to be remembered from. I'm glad it was a funny one.
Good appetite.
High-fived. Ooh, ooh, ah. Lisa Frank-ass enemies. Whoa! They make like ramps? Rainbow road ramps? They make whole rainbow bridges. The fuck? Oh. Wow. Now that's whimsical. Voxels are a hell of a drug. I remember reading about voxels in PC Gamer in like 2001. They were like, this is going to change everything. Only took another 2 decades. This music is so relaxing. Yeah, I mean, yeah. People assume Minecraft cubes are the only kind of voxels, but this game is voxels. Surf surf. Know how to surf? How do you surf surf? Or not like that. Yeah, I guess Minecraft has always been there. That's a pretty significant voxel game. But it is the most like kind of literal and direct application of the idea of voxels. Voxel tech. Gmod was going to change everything. It only took 1.5 decades. Yeah. It just had to change its name to Roblox. Kind of reminds me of the tropical hideaway music in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, there's like an underground version of the tropical music. A lot of the exploration music is surprisingly minimal. Like it's just a handful of instruments playing at any given time. It was lying to me. How dare you? Full life consequences changed your life. Forgot about full life consequences. watch it. We should. Oh, wait, no. Fuck. Switch is all hooked up. Can't show it. There's no YouTube app. Oh, John, you are the demons.
Hey, a banana!
Found it. Worst part about Half-Life is you start with 100% HP? Come on, guys! Get with the program. It's a joke. Having a laugh? Having a giggle? Huh? Tired of being mocked by these game developers. The industry.
Nice!
That's what I need to do now. Anytime anything goes wrong, the industry is out to get me. It's no longer Jeff Bezos. It's the games industry. They want to silence me. I overcooked my tater tots in the air fryer this morning, and I think it's because the industry is out to get me. They're trying to assassinate me. Yeah, like Alex Jones.
Cool!
Yeah, JFK. All notable figures that have been assassinated by the games industry. Oh, you're back from karate. Nice. What did you practice today? We had one encounter with Void Kong, but they drilled even further into the planet and ran away. That's what you miss. The powers that be. I'm not accusing anyone. I'm just saying that it was probably these people. The industry. I'm being snide. I'm being snippy. We're not gonna get deported. They're just gonna smear us. And now, if you ever hear anyone say anything negative about me or anything I've ever did, now you know. It's because they're a paid industry plant who's trying to smear me.
Okay! Yeah!
Satisfying. Think Jimmy Hoffa's buried in with the ET games? He's in that landfill in Vegas. He's buried with a dossier detailing the industry's attempts to sabotage and subdue my career. Because they know I'm a loose cannon. Spinning kick. Nice.
Listen up, DK. We've been tricked.
Kicks that spin are the best kicks.
That
So you are practicing
and tasty, but it's
proper and awesome looking moves.
I don't know if it's because it's sitting in seawater or what, but I took a bite and it was so salty I got tears in my eyes. All the other fruit down here has been yummy, you know, just like you'd expect it to be. But I'm telling you, DK, that fruit does not taste like fruit. It tastes like lies.
Yep. They're afraid Activision can't afford to make another DJ Hero, but they're afraid if I keep playing it that people will demand it.
What's it doing there?
Yeah, the industry's trying to get DK's fruit. I guess it makes sense you can't surf on water with a... Can you surf with this? No. I guess rocks don't float, I guess. Get the appeal now? It's so easy to blame others for your problems. It is. And if I were doing that, I would agree. Except for this very real conspiracy against me. Can you just promise that if you ever sell out to the nebulous industry, you will at least show up to stream in gaudy jewels and furs? Perhaps. If I ever sell out to the industry, it's because of my sick mother or daughter or sister, Steph. I don't know. Something's got to make me the underdog, even if I do. That just looks so neat. That is a neat looking bridge. All right, I'm gonna bust my empty yogurt cup because the longer it stays on my desk, the more likely I am to like just knock it over or swat it off. Some manner, I don't know. I'm a clumsy bitch. If everything isn't exactly where I put it every time, I'll just like just knock it over. Oh my God. Hallelujah. Glory of glories. They finally come by and picked up the recycling. I've been so excited for this moment. They just didn't pick up the trash last week, so... I'm so excited. I'm gonna run out there and pull the bin in so that I can dump the overflow in it already. My master in karate told me to learn a 540 kick. Like 1.5 twirls. Yeah, that's pretty hard. I don't think I ever did anything other than like a reverse crescent kick. Nothing where I ever was like off my feet and spinning 360 degrees. I never really did take karate though. I was mostly doing jiu-jitsu and MMA and stuff like that. Not a lot of reason to be jumping and twirling with more like, I guess, practically minded martial arts. It looks really cool though. And it can come in handy if you ever do like stunt work or professional wrestling, that kind of the general acrobatics. Oh, he just smoothed his hair. Indiana Junkins, thanks for the sub. And yeah, pour one out for the Prince of Darkness. Rest in peace, Ozzy. We were lucky to get as many years with him as we did. But still, lost a legend. And appropriate to reflect on. I'm gonna go yank in the trash. I see actually a Twitch ad break is about to start. So this is all convenient timing. I'm gonna go pull in the trash, put the stuff away. We'll get a Twitch ad block out of the way. And then I'll be back with more Donkey Kong in this relaxing tropical paradise. So thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you real soon. Thank you for sitting through the ad as well. Hey, we're back. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. I feel so much better having all that stuff out of the house. A return to normalcy. Yeah, so one of the treasured clips from Cool as Ice was playing on MediaTek, which is, yeah, Indiana Junkins was remarking that it looked oddly HD. That movie looks incredible. It's super well shot. Some of the vibrancy in like well shot 90s film. Just looks so good. And it's old enough now that it kind of has its own look, but yeah, that's so with like that director of photography on that film would, I think, did Jurassic Park and like went on to shoot some of the like more incredible 90s movies. So let me, now I'm curious because I want to do a dive here. I'll cast. Yeah, so the cinematographer, the director of photography, Janusz Kaminski. Let's see. Minority Report, Schindler's List. Yeah, did Saving Private Ryan. Like shot a lot of Spielberg movies. I'm curious. Yeah, God. Yeah, cool as ice. Early in the career. Trying to look at the first, like, maybe Schindler's List. Yeah, it was director of photography on Schindler's List. Gary Maguire. Lost World, Jurassic Park. Okay. Saving Private Ryan, AI, Minority Report. Catch Me If You Can, The Terminal. Like, oh man, just did everything with Spielberg for like 6 years here. Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. The movie didn't have a bad look. Well, it was aughts. It was like late aughts. Computer imagery, it wasn't good. War Horse, which I've never seen. Big Face Chan, thanks for the sub. I just watched 12 Angry Men, and we are literally regressing. Everything was better before. It is so hard to watch that movie and not think that. But it is theater, and there's so much that's like, first of all, that nothing is written that well anymore. I feel like, holy shit. But yeah, the fantasy at the core of 12 Angry Men is that reason and like appeals to virtue can actually work. It's so sad, but that's the uplifting thing about that movie. And man, do I need to believe that more than ever? But it just seems like rhetoric is only a tool for inflaming people now. And yeah, the way that not only the script but also the actors, like when the dude starts going off on his racist bullshit, just the way that handles that is so good. Just everyone kind of quietly getting up and turning away. And how fucking smart. Like, it doesn't require the writer to lecture the audience. I'm getting choked up thinking about it. How good that scene is. Like, everything about it's perfect. But yeah, hard to imagine. Yeah, see, look at that. Hard to imagine anything that's civilized happening now. I guess if you just keep talking, or is it the same banana hint? Yeah, 12 Angry Men is fucking awesome. Wait, which version? Because I always think of is it Peter Fonda? Jack Lemmon. Wait. No. That was like a later one. Henry Fonda. Had the wrong Fonda. But yeah. Oh. Tried to show something up. Yeah, right? Fake face? Go watch the show Newsroom? Oh, I was thinking of Network. I haven't seen Newsroom. That's the what? Aaron Sorkin? Yeah, George C. Scott is in that one. Yeah, George C. Scott. I was just thinking, like, I just saw something with him in it. It was Strangelove. I haven't seen him in anything but those two roles. I actually haven't seen Patton. I should. Because I don't know what Patton is about. No clue. The way that people would act in reference to it made it seem like it was just a general pro-military parade type movie. But now that I think about it, I really don't know. I should watch that. Bruce really recommended The Diplomat, a TV series on Netflix. Like, actually hailed the strength of its writing, which is something, you know, I could use well-written things. I feel like there's just so much stuff out there. There's still good writing, but the signal to noise seems harsher. Maybe that's just because all the noise got forgotten along the way. You're only left with like 12 Angry Men, and you don't see all the garbage films that came out in the 1950s. Steph's been trolling the depths of TCM a little more, and even that, while like rigid or pretty thoroughly curated, is still kind of sometimes a reminder that the past has the benefit of being selected. Oh, this music, bro. No, I want to keep on the minecart. That's pretty cool of them, though, to have secrets where you have to like fall off to find. Yeah, more throwback music. Yeah, only the best movies survive. The first time I remember noticing that was when I was a teenager and getting into anime. Everything was so awesome. And it made me think, erroneously, that all anime was good. Or anime in general was, like, good. But really, it's because, especially at the time, only the best stuff ever got picked out to be, like, localized or released. So you got an artificially curated list of, like, the top stuff. Ah! Look at them though, they're like flexing their 2D level skills here. It's just that's a neat concept for a level. I'd play a Donkey Kong with just the minecart levels. Bit Trip Runner is, I think, the game you might be looking for. Pepsi Man. You need to play Pepsi Man. That's always been true. I haven't seen Cobra Kai. I've heard really good things about that. Like in a sea of just like remember that kind of shows. At least that tries to do something. Yeah, there's a new Karate Kid movie. Legends or something like that. Sony will dust off Jack or Sly Cooper 2 and years from now and get Game of the Year for remaking this. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I could see this being a Banjo-Kazooie game. Like Microsoft might make it. Or shit, it would just be like a Minecraft game. Kind of weird that there isn't one. I guess there's like Minecraft Legends. Yeah, could you imagine a Minecraft game with this like level of design applied, but the ability to explore? I guess people probably would expect there to be a resource gathering and crafting aspect to a game like that. Just sort of like readapt all the Minecraft mechanics. Here. We get any Steph movie updates today? I'm not sure. We'll have to see when she gets here. I don't think she's suffering in traffic just yet. Oh, look at that texture. Oh, it's not the highest resolution, but it's still pleasing to look at. Oh, what a pristine chunk of pear flesh. Oh, it's gooped, I think. I saw it. Oh, never mind. It's that. What movie podcast does she listen to? I think it's called You Must Remember This. There's a few actually that she is cited from her listenings on the ride home, but I think that's the main one. That essentially is it's basically just a bunch of anecdotes about classic films. Sort of recounting the times, the stories, the interactions of people. From, you know, back when there was less of a culture of, you know, not being an outrageous dickwad, I guess. Was I supposed to go over there? Oh, I bet I was. Well, whatever.
This melon is huge!
Look at this melon. I'm gonna smack it. Smack the melon. Ah! Oh, look at all this melon. Oh, I'm in the melon dimension. All I've ever wanted is a giant melon to hollow out and make a home inside. Dude, that's awesome. And all the seeds and stuff, dude, that's so cool. The way that they do the camera in this is actually pretty amazing. Kind of able to cull all the right surfaces, but keep all the correct ones visible all the time. I mean, I guess it's just kind of line of sight based, but still, like, even things getting in front of Kong are like, you still have your outline, so you can tell there's geometry there. Man. Yeah, right? I could eat this whole thing. Oh. Man. Oh. Nice.
There's still more to go.
Dig into the big watermelon. Good stuff. Yeah, I guess it dropped frames there, but it's still pretty cool, I guess. It's just interesting, like, for the most part, that only happens during non-interactive cutscenes, which is, you'd think, when they have the most control over what they show and how taxing it is.
Wow, talk about making a splash.
Delicious. I must keep eating melon. Nom, nom, nom. Man, how good is watermelon, though? What a beautiful thing. Are watermelons one of those fruits that's been, like, selectively bred to be incredible? Or are they pretty much what they've always been? Because they're pretty perfect. There's the seedless aspect, right? That's pretty obviously been a breeding thing. And watermelon is overrated? You think so? I don't know. It's pretty top tier. Oh, it has changed over time? Like bananas. Curated to be top tier fruit successfully.
You were fun! We had so many back-to-back battles. It was nice to relax for once. That huge watermelon was so cool. Too bad it wasn't a huge banana, right?
You actually have to hit it kind of on the right side. Yeah, I agree, Ironclad Hulk. Watermelon flavors are also, by and large, extremely good. I like watermelon cocktails. Ah, passion fruit and like guava. Heavy into that shit. Just let Pepsi Man play you. Relinquish control to Pepsi Man. Gusty Tusk. It's Rainy Land. Everything's kind of glowy here. Hopefully there will be like a spooky layer. Does Donkey Kong have a wife or a date? I guess there was always Candy Kong. But I don't know if she's around. Egg Bomb? What? Egg Bomb. Look at that icon too, just firing that bad boy out. Squeezing out eggs with ballistic force.
Cool!
Oh, it's the frog? Ooh, an elephant in a raincoat. Like his little umbrella. And a Dr. Susie. Peaches were once the size of cherries? Qua? Did they taste like peaches? I'm glad they made them bigger. Actually, a cherry would be awesome if it were like apple-sized and you could just chomp the whole thing. Oh, that would be great. Cherries have a pretty pleasing texture. They're kind of waxy. Although, let's see here. Mango, texture-wise, very top tier. Good mangoes, like ripe mangoes and ripe strawberries, can basically taste like gummy candy. And it's so ideal. Like the idea that you can get that like sweetness, flavor, and texture just out of something that grows out of the ground. Pretty awesome. Usually you need the miracles of modern science for that. He's talking like somebody who's had his like tongue cut out. It's kind of creepy. Watermelon or cherry flavored cocktails. Ooh. I would definitely do watermelon now just because it's summer. Summertime. If it were winter, cherry. And if it's spring or summer, or if it's spring or autumn, it just depends how I feel that day.
It's our getaway!
Oh, these towels. Oh, nice.
Hey, DK.
Oh, that's like the title song from Donkey Kong Country. It's the thing that played out of the boombox. Yeah.
So many tornadoes outside. It must be hard to live here with all this wind. I mean, I guess elephants do have thick skin, so the wind probably doesn't bother them much.
Oh, pineapple? Pineapple is excellent in cocktails. It's way more sugary though.
But the fractones, the tornadoes.
Like
could
the
burn
juice
everything
is pretty caloric.
So I guess.
But you don't need a lot. That's the great part. Just a little dash often will provide plenty of flavor and
It's not
sweetness.
so bad living here after all.
Pineapple's great.
Good night.
Grilled pineapple? It's like caramelized and kind of crunchy.
This is gonna be a
That's another one of those flavors that I just cannot believe nature made most of the way. Maybe genetics came in with a helping hand. Got it the rest of the way there, but still, God bless. I try to find any evidence in this world that it's not just like bullshit. Pineapples aren't bullshit, thank God. Yeah, we lost Ozzy though. Lost Ozzy. Pineapples are still delicious. Just another day.
ooh, a map.
Avocados are pretty incredible. Something that grows in the ground shouldn't taste like that. Whoa! Okay, accidents. Oh no, I put his fire out so he's cold. Well, I can't be held accountable for this.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, you're outside running while watching the stream? Well, be careful. Number one. Number two, I'm glad you got those cyber eyes installed. Cyber eyes. Another game I need to play. I Divine Cybermancy. That bad? That's bad. Okay. I need to gain that bro zoof. Our watermelon's no longer sweet and just watery now. You might have had a string of unlucky watermelons. The quality can vary extensively, and even though I've like tried to read guides and stuff, I've never really had a 100% success rate on guessing the ripeness and deliciousness of a watermelon. Ah! Wrong button. Yoop. No! They can even vary in texture, where they're like kind of like mushy instead of resistive and have like a little bit of crunch.
There's a banana.
Slightly heavier than it looks is my rule of thumb. Okay. Oh yeah, you played the Blade Runner game? There's a Blade Runner game? Oh. There's a Tron game also that came out that I was curious about. I didn't play that. What is the game? I hope it's just like a platformer. It's like you're Deckard and you have a gun and you run through stages and little replicants jump out and you shoot them and you get points. What an open worldish Tron game. Then you are describing Tron 2.0. Which is rad. Oh, it's a point and click. Oh yeah, the remaster, the Westwood game. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun to replay. That game's kind of impossible without a guide, or that's how it felt when I played it back in the 90s, I guess. I was kind of new to PC gaming at the time, though, so I just didn't have a sense for what that game was going for. But I remember like a lot of the story paths being pretty arbitrary and like. Even though it had a lot of style, it was like kind of difficult to naturally find your way through these cases and figure things out. Omega, you live in Oahu, Hawaii. Both the imported and Mexican watermelons, locally grown ones with no luck. Pineapples, you've gotten great at picking though. Ah, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe there's just no, quality watermelon produce in Hawaii. Yeah, Argent Ammo. I played Tron 2.0 for like 30 minutes. And And it's pretty janky. You need to invest some effort to get that normal. The biggest problem I had was like the X and Y axes were different sensitivities. Could be owing to like the game being in widescreen actually. But yeah, I needed to do a little more tweaking and seeing if I could like cinch up the mouse controls. Yeah, I remember because that's from Monolith. Rest in peace, Monolith. I was gonna play that a little bit in addition to Fear back when that studio closed down. Ooh, Bananza. John Paul Francisco just listing dates there. Listing your favorite dates. Those are pretty good dates. Oh yeah. It can be my Tron Ares tie-in game. Tron Runner was pretty good too. I think I still have that game on Steam. An Endless Runner game. Was there only ever one Tron arcade game? I think there was. Just that one, like, 4-pack kind of, where you have to do the light cycles and then, like, control the tanks and shit.
Let's head to the altar.
I guess Disney probably didn't care much about arcade games. Like a lost opportunity, though. It's getting spooky in here.
There, an apple.
Seems like the game generates food pretty quickly for you if you're low on health, which is nice. But it's something I've noticed. Whenever I hit 1 health, the very next thing that I bop will drop an apple. Oh, Discs of Tron. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about Discs of Tron. That weighs it down. Oops. Yeah, I thought the new movie, or the new trailer looked alright. There were cool visuals. It was very explicit about the soundtrack. So. If there's like 10 minutes of decent footage of like cyberplanes flying around set to a 9 Inch Nails score, that's worth the price of admission. Yeah, people really don't like Jared Leto, huh? I guess that's not surprising. He's kind of a weirdo. But isn't like every actor? I don't know. Oh, sliding there. I think he's pretty perfectly cast for this. I'm not expecting much, so. Yeah, Indiana. I think that's the thing is he'll do his cool dude voice, and then just kind of like he'll try to do a lot of face acting, right? That's the worst thing we have to worry about is all of his like facial micro expressions or whatever. But who cares? Like, I don't know. It's a Tron movie. It's not like he's got gold to turn into shit. It's not starting at like platinum tier. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, a cult leader. Everybody's got a cult these days. Unsolicited DMs to underage girls. Okay, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Oh, no worries, Jay. Appropriate vibes for your smoke sesh. What I'm here for. Complimentary vibes. That ought to be the name of the stream. Love it. It's definitely going to feel extremely pretentious. Yeah.
Steady.
But I feel like that can work. He's cast as like a, I guess he's an AI man who wants to become a real boy. Like that's like the perfect casting for Jared Leto. Maybe I'm assuming too much from the trailer, but
It's the altar. Now where's that ancient record?
the more capital A acting Leto brings to this movie, the better. That's my brave take. Okay.
It's another one of Hoyt's goons. Careful, DK.
You gotta like weigh its wings down. Oh! Jesus. What you doing? Does that just mean I can grab onto it? I think that's what it means. Eh. Yeah. Where am I? Oh! Okay. Yeah, a super soldier that breaks free from his programming. I guess then he decides to protect the humans. Who knows? What a mystery for us to savor. Are they just gonna ignore the whole, like, what were they called? ISOs? Maybe he is an ISO. Did both? Oh, okay.
Yes! Now's our chance, DK! It flew down below.
Now we get more Jeff Bridges. We get more Cyber Jesus Jeff Bridges. Yeah, I guess last we saw him in Legacy, he like reintegrated with his Cyberman. His Cyber Spawn. He accepted his estranged demon child. His Mordred. Thought he exploded. Yeah, but like, did you... I can't remember. I just thought it was like they merged and then there was a flash of light. And that was the last you saw of it. I could be wrong though. Alright, they want me to get Egg Bomb. I'll get Egg Bomb.
Whoa! We were on top of a huge cake.
Oh, you just went to the dentist for the first time in the US? Yeah, isn't that fun? But you did, right? It's baffling and inefficient, but for the most part, well, as long as it's like something routine. Healthcare is a downright clusterfuck once you get into like hospital stays and things like that. All right. can avoid fire rain by holding something over your head. And only sticking to the grassy areas. Yeah, Rock Lobster, the way these things talk is like weirdly aggravating. Kind of want to bully them because they sound dumb.
It's our getaway!
You're being chased by a dog right now. Be careful! Les, I specifically told you to be careful. Yeah, Lucas. You learned your lesson. Do your best to take care of your teeth so you don't have to go. I mean, I think you're supposed to get 2 cleanings a year regardless, just to keep your teeth in tip-top shape. But yes, that is something that I've made a personal priority, is to try and... there's no way this is by design, but it is in my interest to try and stay in as good of health as I possibly can for as long as I can. Because I cannot rely at all on American health infrastructure to take care of me. So, like, I can't afford to be unhealthy. So yeah, I brush my teeth, I floss after every meal. That's another reason I've been trying to, like, square up my diet and get a pretty good, like, habit set in terms of being active. Also, yes, Halo Dudette, I agree. Once you start flossing, your teeth will feel absolutely gross unless you do it. And that's not a bad place to be. But yeah, whenever I travel, I carry floss with me now. If I'm ever on a plane or anything like that, floss in the pocket. I ain't living like that. I'm not going back. You can't make me go back. Sizzle. Oh wait, hold on. I want this. Hey, okay. It's just so much more civilized. And yeah, it's dental shit is no joke. That is some next level torture. There's a lot of pain and expense you can spare yourself by brushing and flossing. Can she sing while I'm holding something? Oops. Oops. She can. Ah! Oh, you could do that. Whoa, that's cool. You can make platforms out of dirt. Dad's been a dentist for 40 years and you've seen a lot of it. Oh man. Is that motivating for you to Oh, okay, that's how that works. Does that motivate you to put in the regularly scheduled care? Or are you desensitized, do you think? Ordering a water pick? I have one of those. I don't know. I ended up not using it a ton because you need to wait for the water to heat up. Or at least be like room temperature. Body temperature, rather. Because if you blast your teeth with cold water, it'll probably hurt. And for that reason alone, I'm just like, floss. Floss is easier. And my dentist, I can't speak for anyone else's obviously, but my dentist said that flossing was better.
Nicely done.
She mostly said that water picks are for people who can't floss. But don't let me get in the way of your
Oh no.
your dental hygiene journey. Yeah, just a little maintenance. That's kind of more and more, that's how I'm thinking about just being alive. Barrel Goose. 24 months. Oh, that was loud. Thank you very much. Barrel Goose wisely says take care of your teeth. If you don't love your teeth, they'll leave you. Whoops! Darn it. I keep hitting that when I want to throw something. I think it's because it feels like I want to like aim down sights. Hit left trigger. Dang it! It happens automatic. Does it have to be rock? Ah! God damn it, it did it again. Love how there is the sound of a balloon rapidly deflating. Alright, hold on. Do you want me to do this? Stop it! I can do this.
Focus.
Oh, okay. It's because zip lines have to use gravity. They're not like powered. Oh, that's interesting. That's not the music of where I'm at right now. So
A record piece.
I guess they're not always, you don't always pick up the record for the area you're in.
All right. Cool.
Actually have a scheduled cleaning soon. What? Oh. Did it respawn? Whatever, I see a banana. Oh. Oh. It's like straight up in the lava. You gotta throw something at it? Oh, he's hot.
Aim.
Hell. I will have it. I don't know if you can you just break? Ugh. Ow.
Focus.
I must have it. Okay, let's see here. If I do this and then I float. Wait. Egg bomb. Ah! What? Ow. Ooh. All right, whatever. I did it. No! To hit that in the air. Improve that quality of life even more with a bidet. Oh, yes. A bidet is instrumental in this day and age. Oh, do I get to keep the banana? I think I do. Do you... Oh! Fuck off! If you're not using a bidet, what are you doing? Crawling around with your doo-doo butt. That's what you're doing. Experience the thrill. How clean is your ass? The cleanest. You can feel it too. There's a difference. It is like flossing a little bit. There's a spring in your step you'll get from having a butthole so clean you could eat a steak off of it. You need a floss for butts? I mean, we would... Kind of the bidet. That's the water pick for butts. A butt floss, if you will. That's just a towel. You just zip it back and forth. Klondike Bar. Thank you for the 71-month sub. Very appreciative of that. Good to see you. The mess are you making that you need to shower your ass every time rather than a TP and a wet wipe? Well, a wet wipe will maybe do roughly the same amount of work. But a bidet is so efficient. You don't have to use a wipe at all. Blast it all out. Blast it out. And you're done. And you just do a little dry wipe, just a little more of a massage, really. A victory lap.
Only one left.
Oh wait, I still have like some iced coffee from Sunday in the fridge. Hot shower cave. Now we're talking. Today's are for cowards who can't use the sink like a man. Piss in the sink. I wash my hands in the sink. I eat my chili mac over the sink. I am more healthy than ever. Hit this? Can. Ah, it hurts. I don't think I can.
An apple. Phew.
Well, people realize you still need to wipe with a bidet. Well, yeah, because otherwise you're just gonna be drippy. You're gonna have drippy residue all over your butt cheeks.
You need a break.
That's why you just keep, like, with a scooping motion, you just keep raking back and forth across your nethers after a good bidet application. You have to pull all the water off, and then you just sling it out into the toilet bowl. Your bidet has a dryer built in? That's fucking incredible. Oh my god. It's like a... And a heated seat? Impossible. Such opulence even available in this world? I don't know what that feels like. Having a blow-dried butthole. Such delights I have yet to enjoy. Maybe that'll be in the new Hellraiser game.
Hey, a banana!
Is your bidet from Japan? No. It's, what is it? Like Washly or something? It was like one of the... It's like a bidet by mail service. They blew up because of COVID. Although, because Steph is a wise individual, we both got bidets like shortly before COVID hit. There were a couple of things we were very lucky to get before all the insanity happened. Yeah, it's like Lunchly, but for bidets. Exactly. Yeah, I bought a whole set of gym equipment off somebody like a month before COVID broke out. Got my home gym all set up. You couldn't have asked for better timing. I still am just like, man, how did I get so lucky? I have done that? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we're going this way. Wait, no. That's going back to the turntable. Where's this going? I guess I can just jump back down there. Wait, this is just the start? Wait a minute. Yeah. I already went through here. Did I miss a record piece that I was supposed to pick up? Yes, yeah, it's telling me to go in the hole. Alright. Ah, sizzle! Huh. Are they both down in the cave? So this only just points to the record then. Is there something there's not like an interaction here. Yeah, I have to find the other part of the record. Okay, well I guess it's just down here somewhere then. Sorry about that. That seemed really spiteful. Okay. I guess all the drippies make it so you can't really just go wherever you want. I find good ways to do that. I guess I'll just run around. I can find something. Oh. try to zip line on dirt, I guess.
My record piece.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was easy. I can take this. Holding the record piece though. Oh, no. Okay. I can like what? Oh, I lost it. Huh. I guess you're just really not allowed to drop it. Okay. Oh, there's a barrel right there. Oh, this gets me back up here, though. Huh. How do we get out of here? Well, let me do this. No?
Big rocket. Cowboy rock, you bobo jump.
This is what this feels weird, but I'll go with it. Run with it. I'll allow it. Okay, I think that just goes back up to platform I was on. Hey. Okay. Elephant power can make it so you can go through lava, basically. I guess that's what I need the elephant power before I do this part. This game suffers from the backseat player with videos in the bottom right corner affliction. Oh, you know what? I didn't really even notice. But yeah, I guess they have little illustrations there. I don't remember if Nintendo did that for Tears or Breath of the Wild. Huh. It seems familiar though. I think so? Maybe for Tears? Now that you pointed it out, I keep seeing it. There it is. I don't know, that feels like it's further down the path of like Oh, there. There we go. Sheesh. Explaining something, instead of trying to explain things the one way that everybody's gonna get it, they explain the same thing like 5 times all at the same time in different ways. So that if the button prompt doesn't work, the illustration will work. And if that doesn't work, then the words will work. Yeah, let's see if there's an option to turn that stuff off. Huh. Doesn't seem like it. Not yet, anyway. It's not the worst. It doesn't offend me. Or at least it didn't. Maybe now I'll be unable to not notice it. I will constantly notice it. The game is now 5 out of 10. Shame on you, Nintendo. Yeah, Rock, I didn't really either. At least it fades in and out, you know, pretty elegantly. It could be more intrusive. It's interesting how Nintendo kind of invented the nagging sidekick with Navi in Ocarina of Time. I can't think of like over-explaining companion characters before that. Hey Ryan, I did see the Fallout Bakersfield trailer. That shit looks awesome. I am hoping that they can like finish dev on that project.
All right.
That's a lot of swag horns. Damn, that's a beefy elephant. Oh, you get like... It's suck tech? Oh, that's pleasing. Ah! Nice. Okay. There's got to be a way to spit him out. Oh, ZR. Chunk chunk. Oh, just tapping. Okay. Yeah, Bakersfield looked really, really cool. I love the
We did it, DK.
the visual authenticity to that 90s pre-rendered sprite style. It looks so cool, sort of reimagined, reinterpreted, recreated.
Now we gotta head to the planet core.
Planet core.
Banandium root?
Okay, so apparently we're after the Banandium root in the planet core. Planet core.
So once we reach the planet core, we'll find the Banandium root too? Got it.
Big developments here. Large movements.
Thank you, Elder.
Okay. The planet core. Sunlight. Donkey Kong. Yeah, it's down at the bottom.
Take a breather.
Cool.
It's open.
God, that's such a satisfying sound effect. Ooh. Boss arena? Oh, he's back. Now I've got the power of suck. Time for you to play EDF? You clocking in? Bless? Well, happy grinding. Yeah.
Yes, now's our chance, DK.
I'm really surprised that, like, it was only one phase. No, okay. I guess we're... Okay. That was the warm-up. The reminder phase. No? It ran away? Nope. Okay.
Play again. Where to go this time?
Alright, well. Ooh! I like their hair. Or helmets? Power caps? I like... Why do I hate listening to it, but also can't stop myself? I love and hate it. Got some hot springs. Oh. Hey, it's Cranky. In a very large chair. Alright, thank you. Thank you, Cranky. Ooh, banana. I want a banana. I have apples in the fridge. I might go eat one of them. I just may. Cold plunge, then a hot sauna. Supposed to do hot sauna, then a cold plunge, right?
It's our getaway.
I'm at the... Oh, no. I'm at the age where I finally understand the value of going to a spa. Just cooking your entire body in a sauna.
So hot.
Then taking like a cold shower. Ooh.
Warms your body, cool off with the dip in the pool down the hall. Then dry off and step out to feel the breeze on your skin.
Down in Jalkanen.
That's how the elephants do it. They really like this spa, and I get why. Well, once you get used to being sweaty, it's so relaxing. Ah, try it, DK. Warm your trunk and then enjoy a cool dunk.
If they say so. Those are some of the, like,
That's some good
finer, more universal joys. God damn it. I wanna get the fucking fossil. I guess I have to throw something at it. Yeah, I agree, Princelet. I like the little convos. You don't ever have to have them either. Like, the second you go to bed, if you start mashing B, you'll just skip right past it, I think. Gonna get it. You can't keep taunting me like this. Son of a bitch! Maybe, okay, hold on. There. Yeah, demonic conversion, that was way easier. Oh. I don't have the thing. My goodness. Shh. Yeah, right.
Time's almost up. Amy?
I need a cold plunge. Wait, where's the sauna? Is it just this over here? Okay, I guess it's just that hot room.
Oopsie.
Wait, what? Knocked all of his clothes off? Didn't think it would be him too.
Forgive? Good one.
Rogue. Is it just knocking all the, like, snow off of them?
Now for birthday.
Ooh. So cute. You change Pauline's voice to French. Sure, I can try.
Perfect. Cool.
Is this game a game that should be in French? I guess technically it should be in Japanese by my arcane and nonsensical rules. These guys sound the same. Oh. Better inhaling, stronger lungs. Bonjour. Yeah, they have French and Canadian French. How cool is that? Finally, the French win one, huh? Go! Damn it! I don't know how to unstick it. I guess you could slurp it. Yeah. Ah! Oh, hand slap while on the platform. Oh. Ah! Very straightforward. There I was, refusing to read or look at the video. Oh, that's so far away. Fuck your umbrella. Oh, it just swaps you around instantly. Okay. Oh. Elephants sound like somebody that's mocking baby talk. Yeah. I'm a little baby. I'm stupid. I pooped my pants. They do kind of sound like that. Like, man, give it a rest, guy. He's just a baby. I'm just a baby. Ugh. Melon Chomp Tech. Never wanted to be Donkey Kong more. Eating an endlessly regenerating cantaloupe. If only. Yeah. The only melon we need to solve world hunger. Alright, this isn't quite hunger, but I gotta go get some more water. Bone dry. So I'll be right back, folks. See y'all in just a minute. Okay. I'm back and I have snacks. No one can deny my delicious snacks. Peppered turkey stick and apple. Good. It's a good midday gaming snack. Oh! Oh wow, it just fills up instantly again. Oh, that's fun. Oh! Oh, it's the material that you inhale is what you fire back out. I suppose that stands to reason. Just one snack. You could eat 5 or 6 snacks, or just one. Man, that's good. Ooh, I forgot I was still set to French.
Attends, c'était ton estomac? Waouh, manger des éclairs ou quoi? On aurait vraiment dit le tonnerre cette fois-ci.
Nope. No bananas in the house at the moment. Did you, Nick Cage, did you learn what you hoped to? I should be streaming tomorrow, I think. Oh yeah. Banana. Ah! I did it again. There we go. You just had to put me right there, gingerly, like a baby. Huh. I get my tank tops from, I think it was the Yeti? They basically had like a 10-pack random tank top bundle. And I think I got like 2 of those. Always enjoying that mud though. They had like a like a random tank top thing. It was like $10 for a random tank top. So I got like 2 or 3, and then I ended up using them nonstop as workout shirts. And I was like, man, these are actually great. So I waited for them to have another sale. They just randomly did when I checked one time. And then I got like 10. So now I have all the random tank tops that I could hope for. And yeah, I generally end up just wearing them on the stream because it's summertime. You have some 2000 style wide shoulder tank tops. I feel like you saw a lot of those in the Fast and the Furious. Yeah, muscle shirts? Is that what those are? Old 76 jersey look. I have to look up what that is. So I will. Eh. You gotta make a great tank top ambassador. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. I think I see what you mean. It's got like a V-neck and then wider shoulders, but no sleeves.
Battle face on.
Hey, Zezanizzle. How are you doing?
Direct hit. One left. There, apple. That was close.
Nothing's falling apart. We got it all. The name for the tank tops that arms open all the way down to the stomach? Yeah, that are like disconnected? I don't understand that. Yeah, because like for me, the having like fabric up in here helps.
Okay.
Keeps things aired out. Skin on skin is when I sweat a lot. So if I'm just like everything's out in the open. Yeah, Scene Kid tank tops? Yeah, yeah. Hope this apple's good. There was a weird brown one earlier. Oh no. We're good.
Focus.
It's not a banana, you're right. It is the wrong fruit. I do want a banana. I just don't have any. Oh, right. Yeah, people wear them at the gym. Yeah, a weird amount. Seems like weird clothing for the gym. It's very baggy and loose. Yeah, I guess you get to show your muscles off, right? Kind of. It's incidental. It's kind of like... everything can kind of like slosh around your body. So you can basically get a good look at everything.
It's our getaway. DK? You're a sound sleeper, huh? Between the sound of the rain and the constant thunder, I feel like my ears are going to pop. Well, okay. There's more to it than that. Truth is, I'm a little scared. Would you mind if I sleep a little closer?
This is the Death Stranding level. Zip lines, tar, a child being carried. Donkey Kong saying nothing. Carrying things, falling over. Yelling.
This is gonna be a great day. I just know it.
Got it all. Stormy Station's tube. Give him a slurp. Slurp him up, boys. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Video where Lanky Kong reacts to the DK rap. No. Does Lanky Kong react to things?
Steady.
Huh? Oh, okay. There are an uncomfortable amount of zip lines. Thought I had momentarily escaped my ziplining fate, but oh, it's a rotoscope skit by Joel Haver. Okay, I do like those. They will randomly enter my. Okay, I get it now. Oh, they will randomly work their way into my brain. Oh. Son of a bitch. All right, we got links. Good shit. God, the perfect thumbnails. Oh. Ah! Interesting. I gotta watch it. Man. Rough day for Lanky. Rough day for Lanky.
This is it, DK. We can do this.
Listen to the full ASMR Funky Kong picks you up from the airport. I wouldn't want to get in Funky Kong's car. I feel like you're bound to accidentally kick over a bong. Look at that, I just did that. Apple. Apple. I got little apple bits in my teeth. It's driving me low grade insane. But I want to keep playing Donkey Kong. Oh, he picks you up on a motorcycle. Okay. You gotta throw your legs around funky. Hiya! Is he playing his own theme when he rolls up to you at the airport? Like you can hear the music incoming? We haven't found Funky in this game yet. Frankie's kind of the only return character, and Rambi, I guess. Ew. Okay, so I guess they want me to. They probably want me to be an elephant. Oh, there's little chunks outside. I see. Magma in the wind. Oh. Yeah, CMS. Lost a legend today. Lost another one. The Aussie. I wish I could do something about this, but I wasted my energy. I mean, yeah, you just have to. Got to make more Bananza. Ugh. What? Oh. Some of the little fucking nodules get electrocuted? Holy cow. The boss fights are getting a little more involved. They really don't ask you to repeat knowledge of a mechanic more than like once or twice though, which is interesting. There's no real phases. Like once you get it, you win. It's not like that. How was that? Hello, Matthew Johnson. I'm doing good. Punch it. Punch, 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 punch. So many bananas. You love their little end of level dance.
Now for Frisbee. God.
Ooh. Mango gradient fur.
Power.
We'll see this fur. Oh, how vibrant. Yeah, there's kind of a fun progression in Pauline's self-confidence over the course of the levels. Although I think that dance is the same. Gonna get an apple. Shoutouts to video game healing items being apples and just like generic fruits. Some pretty core video game stuff. One of the things I found very endearing about Indiana Jones, it's like you can see an alternate dimension where it is a 16-bit beat-em-up game, like maybe with some stealth elements, but you pick up a big comical apple to get one segment of health back. You have to sort of like jump and swing across these like Italian-looking levels. Plays the music in MIDI form. DK dye his fur. Yes, that's what you buy. You buy like fur dye. It's the box. Awesome. Ooh. Oh, damn. Made it to sublayer 1000. I figured just for roundness's for roundness's sake, that might be the last level, but I really have no clue. Lord, give me freedom from this beeping. I need to get a blue-haired DK so that he can argue on Tumblr all day.
I hear something below us. We should take a look, DK.
Homo pronoundus.
You need a break.
That little bug. Look at you, little guy. I love little roly-poly bugs. Oh, there he goes. Okay. It's been a long time since I've seen a roly-poly. The little guys are cute. They're just so, so simple. Simple existence. We just go down, I guess?
You okay?
On the bug again. Oh yeah. See, does it always burrow towards a banana? Or does it just try to get away from you?
Good appetite.
Okay.
Let's dig.
Okay. Ooh. very into like the idea of just pounding through layers and layers and layers, and each one is just super weird and small. Just a total descent into surrealism as you go down and down. I mean, it's pretty trippy, but I was hoping it would just get fucking weird. Speaking of weird, I gotta go floss this apple out of my teeth. I was hoping to get freaking health so that the beeping would stop. But it just keeps generating coins. On the Dark Souls level, just my luck.
You okay? Focus.
You eat him? Okay. Okay. The high five. Yeah, I agree, Rock Lobster. Great example of of like technology empowering a new experience versus just like a new visual effect. It's a new set of game mechanics. And no health, man. The Deep Rock Galactic ripoff. Damn, you're right.
You okay?
Miyamoto just kicked over a trash can. His glory stolen. So many kids won't be gay now. Yeah, I agree, Ram. The camera and its ability to show you what you need to see is super, super impressive for a game like this. Because yeah, it kind of knows when to pull out and show you a... The camera's pull-out game is very strong. Knows when to give you a better perspective with like the cutaway walls and everything. And the cutaway walls are generally like exactly the ones you need to be removed to see properly. It's really impressive, yeah. Like you can like rely on it, which you wouldn't think in a game like this. Or especially one that's like maybe a little more early and experimenting with full destructible levels. It's not full, you know. There's still a framework to every level that you can't just fully destroy, but it's about as like open-ended as you could ask for, I think.
There, an apple.
Apple, fucking finally.
Okay. You need a break.
Don't need health though.
Good one. Easy now.
This way, children. Good banana pickup. Still need some help though. Still slowly going insane. Another apple! Yes! God is real. It's an apple that makes the game stop beeping. Damn it, these little fuckers are still getting down here. I'm gonna get up and floss my damn teeth. The beeping is over, son. You can rest now. Oh wait, that's our guy. It's a nice crisp high five. I like it. There. Okay. Go floss my teeth in peace. I'll be right back. All right, let me tell you, that felt great. Oh, you've hit your limit, Captain. Well, take it easy. Try and, hopefully it's a light one, you know? Hopefully the Reaper's Scythe doesn't swing quite so low. Get all the apple skin out? I think so. Feels like it. Crashtopia. Neat. I gotta go punch that arrow. Water Pyro, I'm not oh, is this a quadruple A game? I realize that's what that emote is. No. No. I'm GTA 6. Excuse me. That ought to be our first quadruple A game.
Let's go get it.
I mean second. There was Skull and Bones and then GTA 6. It is exciting though to think like is this the caliber of Nintendo dev? I know that this is like one particular studio inside of Nintendo. But yeah, if they've got a few teams kind of operating at this level and they have this hardware, it's pretty exciting to think about over the next couple of years. I guess there was the rumor that Nintendo was going to do a direct before the end of July, which makes sense. There's not usually too much of a gap of time between them launching a game and then starting the marketing cycle for the next game. And it's usually like one at a time like that. Oh, I guess most people figure that the tentpole fall release is going to be Pokemon. That might be what the Direct is about. I'm not sure. Metroid? Oh, that's right. Yeah, Prime 4 is still on the way. Yeah, Prime 4 should be pretty slick. Haven't played a game from Retro in a while, aside from Prime Remastered, which is still a great game. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like a contemporary release from Retro Studios. Huh. Seems pretty useful. Oh yeah, Splatoon Raiders. Right. Is that supposed to... What is that? What is that? Oh. Look at the mango. We don't know? Okay. It was just a logo and that was it? Do you think it's like a single player focused? I mean, those are, well, no, I played a fair amount of Splatoon 2, I think, online. But I do like the campaign, the Splatoon campaigns quite a bit. Times 100? Okay. Almost died again. The beeps are back. Huh. Okay. That sounds like Extraction Splatoon. Sheesh. I guess if one like Nintendo property is going to experiment with Extraction, Splatoon would be the one. Or it's the closest to it already. Oh, Donkey's oh, he's tired. I promise no more beeps. I did say that, didn't I? Life is hard, I'm sorry to say. What? Must have it. There you are. You can buy health. You can buy a lot. Good enough.
You okay?
Yeah, I guess we'll it'll be fascinating to see what kind of Zelda they can cook up on the Switch too. Because they were already accomplishing miracles with Gears on the Switch 1. I know frame rate and resolution and all that. Not exactly to my taste, but the fact that it like ran stably, the ability to like warp up through the ground and pop out on top and have it be that fast? Jesus Christ. Still blows my mind. I think that game more than anything is probably like last of a kind, like these miracle end of generation games that somehow scrape every last ounce of performance out of hardware before moving on to the next thing. Like that graduation from the games that have been thoroughly customized to run on this specific hardware and can pull off all these tricks, moving to new hardware where no one has any clue and everything kind of runs like ass, but like there's some fundamentally new hardware features that kind of make it better. The beeps. The beppis. Oh yeah, Red Engine. Red Engine was pretty amazing on PS4, especially with load times and stuff like that. I guess not at launch. Always got to clarify. Well, that's a good point, Princelet. The transitions between this and like Zelda Shrines is a lot faster. I'm surprised it's still this long. I think it's just, it might even be like a pacing thing. Because this game is not very big. Let's see. $8.7 gigabytes for the whole damn thing. And the textures aren't like just crazy high quality. Fleet Admiral 2 of 2. Thanks for the sub. Oh.
You okay?
Happening.
There, Apple!
Fuck yes! We are free. Oops. Jeez. Oh man, another apple too. Little marble run, yeah. But you get to like run through the tracks and bust through all the barriers. Downloaded the new WoW Classic expansion and there was an HD texture pack for 3 times the original size. Damn. Is that official from Blizzard or is that just like a mod thing? I'm curious now though. There's got to be, I think there's like a third, there's usually a third hidden banana. Must have been like somewhere around the track. Huh. I see anything. Maybe not. What do I know? Blizzard and everyone shitting on it, the performance is awful? Really? Yeah, there is a hidden banana in there somewhere. Is that the is that a new WoW expansion? I used to think that I just like passively would keep track of those things, but I find that like nowadays games are hitting and I just didn't even know totally that they were like on deck. Edge of Fate is still still kind of taking me by surprise. I just can't. I had no idea. It was a nice surprise, I guess. Oh, performance of the HD pack is what everybody's mad about. Oh, Miss of Pandaria? Oh, okay. That was the last expansion I played a fair amount of. People seem to be really happy with World of Warcraft these days, though. That's nice. It's always nice when things turn around and people have fun with a video game they like. I simply love to hear it. find myself occasionally and wistfully thinking about Final Fantasy XIV again. There's just so much out there, though. I wish I could split into two, where one half of me can just mindlessly grind 14 all day. I could just do it. I could choose to do it. Maybe I need to like take a slovenly week off. It's gonna ship of Theseus WoW Classic till it becomes current WoW. Yeah, what happens when it catches up? Do they just go back to Classic again?
Okay, you awake. You think all eelings become elevators when they get big enough? No wonder they grow so much, the way they gobble everything down. Maybe the soil here is actually good for you. Just like the bananas.
Yeah, I guess that's a good point, Captain.
Wait.
The joy of 14 is that
You won't start
they don't even
eating
like,
cake.
to the game's credit, it doesn't really do a lot of baiting to try to like get you to play other modes and stuff. It is gracefully pretty chill.
Good night. Just what we needed.
Yeah, I'm not sure that there's the brightest pot of gold at the other end of that rainbow. I did like doing the crafting thing. It was like Classic ends with Burning Crusade or Lich King. From then on, it's modern. Yeah, I kind of agree. I feel like Mists of Pandaria was kind of like a new kind of feeling and arc organization for the game. Cataclysm, really. Yeah, I feel like you're right. Cataclysm is probably the second phase. Played a fair amount of Cataclysm. Forgot what I'm doing. I haven't smashed none of dirt. Oh yeah, blew up the thing. There's another hole to jump down.
Something's there.
Ooh, scary. Going down then. Oh, damn!
Is that who I think it is over there?
Ooh, gloopy. Okay.
Didn't we fight this food before?
Eee, whoa, cool. What's happening? Oh no, that's right. He reforms. Dude, I forgot about that. Okay. God, what the fuck? This is a lot of goobers. Ugh. That's pretty neat. Or a lot of little dudes flopping around. That kind of reminds me of, like, I don't know. That is some, like, new generation video game platforming tech. Boss fights where there's tons of little bits all flopping around. Rest, child, for the beeping is done. Yes, Miyamoto Tech. The finest Miyamoto technology, powered by Miyamoto chips.
Okay.
Advanced Miyamoto algorithms. So fun. Yeah, Rock Lobster. After playing Death Stranding, I can't help but notice that Paulina is barefoot. I don't know what it is with video games and feet in 2025, but foot fetishists are eating good. I'm happy for them. Still just moderately creeped out, I guess.
You know, there's supposed to be a way bigger eel swimming around down here too.
Think about how dirty Pauline's feet are.
Like,
Stinky and dirty.
I just hope it's as friendly as the rest of them.
I mean, that's what Nintendo wants you to think about, clearly. I don't know why Nintendo would have that fixation and demand that all the players think about that all the time. It's distracting. Fuck? Cool. Racing layer. Can't say I saw that coming. Oh, okay. This is Diddy and Dixie. Great. Get to meet more of the beloved Donkey Kong clan. DK. Hey, Steph. People were already asking if you had any movie tales. They were asking if you had any. All right. All right. Movie tales from the road.
There haven't been that many good cars or weird car tales lately, which I'm kind of disappointed in. When I was working at Blizzard, every quarter I would see a car fire. So far, no car fires. What's going on with America? What has happened? We used to be a proper country. A car fire on the 405 every quarter. And now we don't even get one car fire. Also, the weather. It legitimately rained, like, while I was driving to work. And that caused everyone to slow down. And I was like, what is going on? It's a mist. It's okay. Let's keep going. So anyway, I was listening to the end of an episode discussing the film Cleopatra, which was really funny because I just watched Cleopatra, not realizing that Cleopatra is 4 hours long. Like, I turned it on because I was like, hey, I've never actually seen Cleopatra, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to TCM it up. And then I was like, why the fuck is this movie still on? And Lawrence came and sat down. He only watched like, what, 2.5 hours? Yes. And I was like, and I knew it was like a long movie, but then when I was like, God, how long has this been on? And then I looked at them all, holy shit, it's 4 hours. Oh my God. Why didn't anyone tell me? Why wasn't I warned? Like, you figure before you start the film, it should be like, psst, this is 4 hours. You better just knock off whatever else you had planned this evening because it's 4 hours long. The original cut of that film, 5 hours and 20 minutes. That is how much Joseph Mankiewicz was that's how long the original cut was. And then apparently they did really terrible things to it where they tried to make it even shorter. So there's like, they're not sure how many reviews reviewed it when like the studio had made so many cuts that they turned it into a 2-hour film. And I was like, I don't even know how you could do that. Like, there's no way that anything made sense. You'd be like, who the fuck is it? What is that? What happened? Who's going on here? It was very, very, very confusing. But they've tried to see if they can piece together the original 5-hour 20 epic. And I thought, because originally, I guess, Joseph Mankiewicz wanted it to be a 2-film. He wanted it to be 2 separate films that were released. Which, like, basically Caesar and Cleopatra and then Mark Antony and Cleopatra. So that way it would be 2 separate ones. But no. Put it all together. Yeah, put that intermission in it. Hold your bladders, basically. That's what that film should have been called. Hold your bladders. Anyway, so there wasn't necessarily that many other interesting things about the production of Cleopatra other than it was very difficult because there was a lot of issues with poor Elizabeth Taylor, which I didn't like. They mentioned on the podcast that Elizabeth Taylor actually had gotten like double pneumonia and then she went into a coma and they had to put in like an emergency tracheotomy, which my brain immediately went to, holy shit, that's what that scar was. Like I told Lawrence, did you notice in the film? Because I'm like, I noticed in a particular scene that she had a scar in her throat. And I thought, I've seen multiple Elizabeth Taylor films. How the fuck did I never notice that she's got a scar in her throat? Like, was that weird makeup? What is the deal? And it turned out that it was from a tracheotomy scar. They had to do that so that way she could breathe. And luckily she recovered, but holy hell, a lot of problems. So now I'm listening to an episode, almost done with it, about the Billy Wilder comedy, Some Like It Hot. Hearing about poor Marilyn, I feel so much sadness for Marilyn. I really feel like she got a pretty raw deal with a lot of people. I think that, yes, she probably was very difficult on set, but I also think that people were just really terrible to her, that I think it really kind of fucked up her. Just like she already probably suffered from some sort of anxiety and some trouble, and then having just like people be really creepily weird to her or obsessed with her. I mean, when she did Some Like It Hot, she was married to Arthur Miller, which, by the way, Arthur Miller, super dick. As far as I'm concerned, like I get it, talented writer. At one point, he was showing up to the set and giving Billy Wilder, who created Sunset Boulevard. I mean, fantastic writer, fantastic director, telling him, here's how to make this comedy better. Arthur Miller, the great comedy writer. Arthur Miller wrote Death of the Salesman. Huge, hilarious hit. It was all sarcasm. Like, what the fuck? Like, bro, just chill the fuck out. I don't think that you need to be involved with that. He was weird. I think he married Marilyn because, I mean, he talked about that he found his muse, and quite frankly, any man who marries a woman saying, this is my muse, it's it's not good. I feel like that's that's just negative. That you're looking for someone to solve a problem for you that you should probably look inward on and not outward. Poor Marilyn. She suffered a lot of problems, would show up late to set. She really wanted to have, the reason why she even took Some Like It Hot is because she had a miscarriage. And this was not the first miscarriage she had ever had. And apparently Arthur Miller encouraged her to at least take the film so that she would, kind of get her mind off of the pregnancy. But then people were commenting that she looks a little plumper than she did before, which you're like, are you for fucking real? Do you know what Marilyn Monroe looked like? Please. Sure. I want to see your photo next to Marilyn Monroe and then tell me she's a little too plump for like absolute trash garbage as far as I'm concerned. Even worse, apparently, because there were so many kind of pregnancy rumors and Marilyn really wanted to have a baby. At one point, she did get pregnant again while she was on set, but she'd like trying to keep it hidden, hoping that she could keep the pregnancy. And Hedda Hopper, the terrible, just straight up cunt of a gossip columnist, she posted a story because she apparently had some info on Tony Curtis, who stars in Some Like It Hot, and told him like, you got to give me some gossip on Marilyn. And he was like, well, her tits are bigger. That's basically what he told her. So basically kind of confirming that she might be pregnant. And Hedda Hopper posted that like close friends say that Marilyn is pregnant. Let's see if she can carry to term. What a cunt bag. Like, holy fuck. Like, what? Like, you're just like, boy, if there's a woman that deserves a good slapping, it was probably Hedda Hopper. And I mean that for more than that. She did a lot of really, really terrible things. And I do see in chat, yes, I have listened to all of You Must Remember This. I definitely very, very much enjoy that show. And the kind of interesting way that Karina Longworth speaks, there's certain words that she puts interesting emphasis on. It's just this affectations when she talks that I'm kind of fascinated by, and the fact that like she doesn't have to make that podcast. I mean, she's married to Ryan Johnson. Like, you don't got to do this, but I appreciate it. I appreciate the effort. And I also read Karina's book about Howard Hughes' time in Hollywood, which wild tit man Howard Hughes. Anyway, back to Some Like It Hot. There was a lot of difficulty. Marilyn wasn't showing up to set fairly often. And Billy Wilder was also suffering from so much anxiety and like health issues. He was putting barbiturates up his ass and recommending that to Tony Curtis when Tony Curtis is like, boy, I'm just kind of stressed out. I don't want to see. He's like, boy, you take this pill and you just shove it up your butt. You'll sleep all night. And you're like, what? Now, I don't think that there's ever a moment in time where I've like had a conversation with someone and told them, you know what would really help? Shoving that straight up your butt. It's going to do wonders. Amazing, wonderful things. Which, who knew? Who knew that was a thing? Also, apparently, one thing that I thought was really funny in some of the facts about the film is that I guess Billy Wilder had hired a female impersonator to try to give pointers to Tony Curtis and to Jack Lemmon, who, if you've not seen Some Like It Hot, they both dress up as women to escape like a gang shooting, basically, and like trying to get away from like the gangsters. So they pretend to be women so that they play in this band, and then that's how they end up meeting Marilyn Monroe, whose character's named Sugar. So apparently, the female impersonator that Billy Wilder had hired was like, Tony Curtis, great, love him. Jack Lemmon, he's going to be terrible. Like, he's awful. And if you see the film, you can kind of see a little bit of the difference. Apparently, Tony Curtis, taking it serious, he was like, these outfits that you've given us are terrible. He was like, who's making Marilyn's outfits? And they were like, oh, it's this like very, I can't is it Ola? It was Ola something, I believe. I mean, I'm only familiar with Edith Head and all of her beautiful costuming from mid-century times. But he was like, I want my costumes made by the same person who's making Marilyn's, because he wanted to look hot. He was like, no. I'm not going to be a regular woman. I'm going to be a hot woman. And apparently, according to his measurements, he had a bigger butt than Marilyn. And so they told Marilyn, hey, you know, Tony Curtis, he's got a bigger ass than you. And apparently her response was, yeah, but I've got like a better set of tits. Which I was like, good for her. Good. Excellent, wonderful. I'm trying to think of some other kind of more fun facts that aren't just like... I think those are probably the better things. Everything else takes much longer of a wind up, and I feel like I don't want to continue to spend a lot of time giving a lot of background in terms of like Billy Wilder and all the other folks. But yes, so also I still feel kind of confused. Lawrence and I both kind of share this opinion. Some like it hot. I think it's okay. I think it's got some funny moments, but it's really weird that it's like revered as this like top comedy film. Like the Philadelphia Story, I can totally see it. We're like, you know, prime Cary Grant and my favorite Jimmy Stewart. Boy, do I love me some Jimmy Stewart. But like, I don't know. Like people really, really love, like it's always on film lists as like being one of the greatest comedies. And I'm like, really? Like, it's funny, but I don't think it's like, my God, who has created this amazing magical piece of work? Only comedy like this should be, I don't know. It's just, it's a little weird. Yeah, nobody's nerfect. Yes, nobody's perfect. That's actually the last line of the film. And there's apparently a documentary to watch it, which I'm kind of curious about, mainly just because, again, I feel sad for Marilyn. I feel like so many women got such a shit end of the deal. Like, I mean, continually, women just getting the raw deal all the time. Like, what the fuck? Come on, be a little nice little ladies. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that somebody in chat has brought up Top Secret, because Top Secret is also quite the film. I feel like one day we should just go through a list of like all of the really great comedies, and that one is so weird. Oh man, rip Val Kilmer. Top Secret is really good though. Like skeet surfing. Like it's kind of ridiculous. Anyway, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and hand this back to Lawrence.
And my grandma, she would always stop and listen to me.
Oh, okay.
Smile,
All right, well.
Clap. She's so happy for me.
Okay. Thank you, Steph, for sharing Tales of Hollywood. I think on that note, I'll actually wrap the stream up. Sure. Yes. Wrap it up like a nice gift. It's burger night. I'm excited to make some burgers. So, thank you all for watching. Thank you, Steph, again for sharing movie info. And I'll be back tomorrow. Hey, Dugurga. Also, I feel like it's been a while. I wanted to say hi. But yeah, thanks everybody for watching. What am I putting on the burger? Let's see. Yeah, cheese, of course.
Because
I have Swiss and American. I have pickles. I have pickle chips. Yeah. No, that's too indulgent. I'm on a diet. Come on now. Yeah, gold flakes and truffle oil. The exasperated tears of my service staff whom I berate constantly. That's what I typically like to season my food. So yeah, thanks again for watching. Maybe more Donkey Kong tomorrow. Maybe more Expedition. I'm not sure. Yes, live, laugh, lar. Maybe we can make a seasonal transition screen to celebrate the culture around here. Yeah. Yeah, driftwood kind of thing. Some seashells. All right, well, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll catch you next time. Bye.